Not these days. I mean, I remember back in the day when it was 75 a case, but that was before I was actually, really into shooting. You know,
Right.
but so 200 a case right now, that's not bad at all for a full case of, ammo for the AK. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's reasonable.
And what that does is open up my stored ammo to be able to be used, and this can just go in storage.
Right.
I noticed you got the cone flash suppressor. Do you prefer that to, like, say, the wedged recoil brake?
Well, for this particular gun, you're kind of limited in the brakes you can use because it's a different size than every other AK.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's like 26 millimeters. Uh-oh, gotta turn off my. There we go. All right. Anyway, the one like Reb has, that's an $80 brake. This was only $20, and it came with the pin. And that's the one that, if you look at the pictures of the real crank off underfolder, that's the brake. That's the brake that comes with it.
Yeah, the cone there is more of a flash hider. But
Right.
yeah, they work very well for what they are.
Right. Whereas this thing is more of a booster to help make sure that the ammo is going to cycle the weapon. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Not that it, from what I understand, not that it really needs it, but it adds to the look. It helps the functioning of the weapon. That's what the Russians and everybody else who's got real cranks use. So.
Hey, even the rebels in Star Wars use that brick.
Oh hell yeah! There was one of those on Han Solo's blaster.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
From what I understand, where those originated on was the early machine guns that they first started showing up on, like the Maximilians and the Colt potato diggers and stuff.
Right.
The ones that had water jackets usually. Give you some recoil control. Of course, then again, if you got a water jacket, you got extra 10 pounds of water around that barrel. That helps too.
You got a what barrel?
The water jacket barrel. It's like this big metal can that goes around the barrel. It's filled with water, and it's got like a pump and a tank. So that, you can just keep racking that machine gun off as long as you can keep belts going in it.
Oh, wow. Yeah. That's crazy, man.
Well, now that we're done a little bit of talking about the gun the brace that I just got in the firearm, tonight's little topic of discussion is going to be, again, how free are we on Independence Day? Well, not very, because if you go driving around this weekend, you're guaranteed to get stopped at a DUI checkpoint, which is illegal, right? It impedes your right to movement, okay, which is one of the Bill of Rights. You're going to get searched, right, which is against the Fourth Amendment, for no reason at all other than you're standing in a spot to watch fireworks with your family. You're going to have the possibility of being searched depending upon where you live, right? Besides being herded like cattle or chattel, whichever way you want to look at it, in this prison country that we live in, where, like Casey was saying, we're kind of like free-range prisoners in this country now, where they don't need to lock us up. They have guards on every other corner, and we're trained well enough to follow whatever they say, right? And Stinger shared a picture of what Boston's going to having to be expecting tomorrow, right? And the ironic part about it is you're seeing an old man, probably a vet, in a patriotic shirt with the flag on it, all proud to be an American, getting fucking frisked like he's heading into a jail or something while he's heading into an event to go see fireworks.
To celebrate his freedom.
Yeah.
Freedom that he doesn't actually have.
Yeah. Happy Independence Day, and I've been over and spread them.
Yeah. Like, go ahead and get some of that, did you pay for some of that freedom? Or did you give that authorized freedom zone over here?
I wonder if you have your freedom license.
Yeah.
Really? Yeah.
Or as Dooley was saying the other day, your freedom permission slip.
Yeah,
right?
exactly.
You got a permission slip from Uncle Sugar to have freedom?
Yeah, see, that's why I don't like those CCWs, man. I'm glad I don't live in a place like that, but even if I did, I don't think I could do it.
Yeah.
No, it's a gun registry too.
I mean, it is. It's not exactly what you have, but the fact that you have something. Well, I know some states you have to list your what guns you have. I think Nevada's like that, huh?
I don't know about Nevada. I know about California. It's like that though.
You got to list what you have on the permit.
Yep.
Yeah, well, the permit for carrying, first of all, you can only have 3 guns on that permit per year, only one at a time. And yeah, you have to register each firearm that you own.
Wait, what? One at a time?
Yeah, Mark, one of my friends that live in California, he says you can only have one gun that's concealed that you can conceal at a time, and you can't change that gun more than 3 times in a year because you have to do it. You have to list the gun that you're carrying on your carrying permit.
So, like, if I had my Glock 27 and my Springfield XD, one day I couldn't just switch up. I've got to stick with what. Ah, man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Not only that, but he's got a Glock 27, right? And I had won a contest where I won a choice of things, and I didn't like any of the choices, but one of them was a conversion barrel for a Glock 27 to take it from a 40 to a 9.
Right.
So I gave him that, right? I paid it forward. I was like, that's cool. You can have that. He can't even put in that conversion barrel to convert it to a 9 because it's listed as a 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. So therefore, it's not legal for him to carry with that barrel.
Technically a different gun.
Yep.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
No.
But remember, he only has to follow that rule if he wants to. Because I only follow the rules that I want to because I am a free man. But I understand the consequences of that freedom. If I get caught carrying a firearm in a state where I don't have a CW, then that's my responsibility. I know it. But I'm willing to take that chance because, you know what? Better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6.
That's any fucking day of the week. Well, that's just what it is.
So it's funny. There've been polls about how people feel, how free we are, and we are. First of all, we're listed as the 37th or 39th freest country in the world.
Right.
Which is kind of a shocker, being we invented the fucking thing.
What? Do you know who's number 1?
No, I was so sick of seeing us at 39, I couldn't go on.
Right.
But
probably Switzerland.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, or maybe Portugal. Something that we never pay attention to. You know.
Yeah, and where does a lot of people say they'd like to move to get the heck out of here? A lot of times I've heard people say Russia.
Oh, hell no.
What Soviet Union is more free than we are? Honestly, I've checked into it. They are.
Well, I don't doubt that, but it's still too fucking cold for my ass.
Yeah, ain't nobody, out there fucking fighting and drinking.
If I had to guess, I'd have to say Switzerland.
But you can't just move into Switzerland. You gotta have... Huh?
You can't, exactly. They control their immigration very tightly.
Yeah, I mean,
which is actually a good thing, in a way.
Yeah, I mean, our border's fucking wide open right now, so it's like, shit.
Well, because they're trying to destroy this nation. Okay, they really are. They're trying to make it to where, and it's kind of a ridiculous giant circle jerk, but they're trying to make it where Canada and Mexico and us become one giant fucking economic union like the EU. Now, the EU takes its example from us as our states, right? So they've become in the EU, or they were trying to become states rather than nation states, right? So to where the EU would be like the United States, all under one government, and then the states are just their own little semi-autonomous things. Because that's all they are, the states are now. They're not like the original founders thought of the states. Where
they're supposed to be individual countries.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, for the most part, yep.
For the longest time, each state had its own currency, for crying out loud.
Yeah, really.
Yeah. I mean, they've been ratcheting down the clank slowly but surely over time to the point where, people don't realize it because, I mean, just little shit. I mean, because you can still, go to your girlfriend's house and fuck. You can still go to the movies. You can still go to the park. I mean, that's all people are thinking about, little shit. They're not thinking about the walls and the ceiling and the floor are all contracting in upon us.
Right. And you know what? The Nazis never shut none of that shit down. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, they took away people they didn't like, but they never, banned the movie theaters. They never told people they couldn't go sit in the park. They never told people not to go screw, go drink, go party, go have fun. No, they encouraged it.
Right.
Right? Why? Because then you're distracted from what they're doing.
You're not seeing how the meat is actually made.
Yeah.
Soylent Green is made from people. I mean, shit. What the fuck?
Boil the frog slowly. Boil the frog slowly.
And yet we're supposed to celebrate that tomorrow.
I mean, I've given up on trying to wake up people. It's like, man, if you're gonna be brought into it, it is what it is. I mean, people like us that know what's going on, we're paying attention. Everybody else, I mean, they're pretty much fucked. I mean, Obama supporters, they're kind of like, they're holding on for fucking dear life. They know what bad of a job he's been doing. They know how he's fucked up, but they don't want to acknowledge it. It's like they're gonna go down with the ship as the captain.
Well, they can't because it fucks with their sense of calm, right? And everybody wants to be happy, so it fucks with their happiness, the fact that everything's actually going wrong. And then they lie and they skew the numbers, right? We have damn near 96 million people either underemployed or unemployed, and they're trying to say that, oh, the economy's grown so much and it's so much better now. We've increased all this many jobs. Yeah, but how many of them are actually, legal? First of all, and how many of them are good paying? Because that's the problem, is they're not, right? The jobs it's all service industry part-time shit that they're counting as like real jobs.
Right. Where you got to fucking work 2 jobs to really equal up to not even 1. You know what I'm saying? And then you got people that talking about, unemployment's at 6.1% because most people have fucking fell off the rolls. Like, people still don't realize that.
Yeah. And on top of that, that's, they're straight up fucking lying. So they skew the numbers any way they want to do it. Let me do some quick shout outs. We got 18 comments here. What's up, E. Kenny and Linda? Caregiver 7751. Wild Iron, he's in here too. Optimus Android. Third Op. Fucking with people already. SKSU goes out there. What's up, SKS? How's it going, Ronnie Brown? Mr. X-Man Rules, how you doing? J Watt, what's up? QC Hemp, how you doing? Dooley, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Actually, used your little statement there a minute ago. What's up, Tommy Stock? So it's good to see all y'all out there on the night before, what, a celebration of a dream long past? That's what I tend to think of it as. What do you think, Glenn?
I think that I was in a meeting last night, and one of the guys' son is pissed off, and he's like, I don't know what's going on. I know what's going on, but you guys that are older have lived the last of the best that there was.
Yeah, it just makes it all the more sad in a way because we know what it's like not to have to deal with this shit.
Yeah, he's 24 years old, and he's like, man, this sucks. This really sucks. I can't look forward to the things that you guys talk about, reminiscing about. It's just, he's all pissed off.
My kid too. So yeah, I understand that 100%. I mean, first of all, you're not allowed to be a kid. You're not allowed to do kid things anymore. Not allowed to make the mistakes that turn people into good human beings.
Exactly. Childhood is not a medical illness. Go ahead.
Over safety regulation. I'm sorry, Casey. I didn't mean to.
Go ahead. Go ahead, man.
No, that was it. I just, I remember seeing all that when, they get so upset with all the kids' toys, and this one's a choking hazard, and that one's a strangling hazard, and this one's this, and that one has leaded paint. And you know what? Just stick it in your mouth and find out. That's what the emergency room's for.
It's like, childhood is now considered a mental illness. They want to drug the kids as, little as fucking 1 year old with these SSRI inhibiting drugs and mind altering chemicals. It's like, oh, your kid doesn't want to sit down. They're a little jittery. I mean, that's normal for a kid. If you see a 5 or 6-year-old that doesn't move, it doesn't make noise, it doesn't move around, there's something wrong with that, and that's exactly what those drugs are doing. They're frying their
Well,
brains.
the parents need the drugs because they're not being a parent if they're having
Right.
that many issues.
Yeah, parents aren't really being parents anymore.
I'm sorry, didn't mean to talk over you. You're not perfect, but the parents are on drugs too. They're all depressed.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know, they got their Ritalin, and they got the Ritalin for the kids.
Baby Ritalin. It's like baby aspirin, but
Yeah. Talk about your brave new world. Got everybody on the soma. You know, oh, you're having a bad day. You're just too excitable. Here, take this. Don't forget to go to your indoctrination classes and be on time now.
Yeah.
Don't ask any questions. You're just here to learn.
Yeah.
What an oxymoron. Don't ask questions. You're just here to learn.
Yeah.
yeah, whatever happened to question everything?
Yeah, that generation has passed. I mean,
No, there's some out there, man.
some, but I mean, it's not as large. I mean, think about during the 60s and how shit was, and, you know, fight the power, fight the man, and now it's like...
Don't trust anybody over 30. Wait a minute, I just turned 30.
So now it's like...
You kind of got to be careful of that. Mao and Pol Pot both played off of that. You know, they had the youth revolution where they slaughtered all the teachers and all the adults and, you know, the middle class. They just completely used the youth to annihilate them. Hitler had his Hitler.
What's up, Tone?
You got to watch it. You know, it gets drugged in both ways. They got it all figured out. They got 1984 for the haters. You know, so they can keep pushing war, and they got the Brave New World for everybody that just wants to take a pill and zone out. And they're hitting us with both things at the same time. That's just my opinion. I'm gonna shut up.
You're good, dystopian. Come on now.
Yeah, don't give up.
Yeah, no shit. You know, that's what we all talk about for the past year now, is the fact that we've been seeing this coming. We don't want our kids to have to deal with the crap that's going on now, and that's what we're out here talking, waiting for the fight to start.
Woohoo! What's up, Tony?
Tone.
I'm in the Indian River, buddy.
Look at Russell, he's just thinking his head.
I'm
Rated our churches.
playing in the lake.
Yeah. This guy right here, man. I want to be like you when I grow up.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about? So DUI checkpoints. Yeah, they announced where the one was gonna be here. Like the cops came out and announced it. They're like, we're gonna be on Sahara and Decatur.
Yeah. I mean, they have to do that out here, but I mean, they don't normally do it on TV. They'll like put that shit in the paper. It's supposed to be like a week before. Sometime they'll put it on TV the day of.
Put it on the radio and on the news and everything out here that they're gonna be out doing. Well, I guess they're only doing that one DUI checkpoint, and they announce where it's gonna be and everything like that. And he was like, "You think you could go around it? You could try, but blah blah blah. We'll have saturation patrols out."
Yeah.
Dude, I got a fucking ticket today.
For what?
Fucking talking on my cell phone driving, man.
You don't have that Bluetooth shit?
No, I don't. I hate the Bluetooth shit. I got
So
the
we're
little...
gonna get the video because you were actually you were making a video at the time?
No. I was talking. No, what I want to do is just tape all the cops I see driving and talking on their phones, and then just like take it to court with me and show the judge and be like, look, these motherfuckers can talk on their cell phone all day long, but
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Yeah, the rules don't apply to them.
They're exempted out here.
how is it that they're allowed to do anything and everything, running computers and fucking talking on their phones, all types of shit like that? They can do all that, but we can't be trusted to do
I've
that.
seen one driving, typing on his laptop, laptop or whatever, while he was fucking driving once. Yeah, that's
Like-
got to be a little bit worse than talking on your cell phone. You know what I mean?
But you know, government employees, you must earn your 10, and then you can shoot dogs in the head and not get in trouble.
Yeah,
That's how it goes. I mean,
it's fucked up.
it is fucked up.
So now I got a fucking ticket. Supposedly it's only $50, I guess, but still, fuck that.
Fight it, man. Always fight it.
I ain't got no money anyway, so
So your windows wasn't tinted?
my windows are sort of tinted, but it was just like I'm always paying attention. Like I'll never let some. I just had a frustrating week and shit. It's been so fucking hot outside, and I
Did
don't
you
know,
admit to the cop that you were on your phone when he pulled you over?
dude. It was like, dude, he was like right next to me watching me talk on the phone.
Still, you don't have to admit to it. My wife got totally busted. Red light camera, boom, face, everything. She's still fighting it because don't ever admit to it, man.
Mhm.
As soon as you admit to it, then that's when it becomes they've got you. That's like your confession. Until that point, it's their burden of proof.
Yeah, I'm gonna fight it though for sure. It's just I let myself get caught slipping because it's like the end of the work week and shit, and I was to the point to where I was just like running red lights and fucking like flipping bitches where you're not allowed and making lights on red lights where you're not allowed to. Like I was just at that point of the time of the day where like
Yeah,
you know,
he's just fucking up.
But if he's got it on audio that you say, yeah, I know, I was talking on my phone, there ain't no fighting that shit.
I don't think he had audio.
Yeah, they probably had that
They all,
pinhole
I think, have
fucking
audio.
lapel camera. I know they have them out here. These little lapel cameras. It's like it looked like a fucking button on the uniform or whatnot.
Well, they always have dashboard cam, and when you see the dashboard cam, they always have audio usually too. So they got some sort of mic, I would imagine.
Just be glad you didn't have a dog with you, or they might have fucking shot your dog.
Check
That's how
this
this
out.
shit goes.
This is what you guys need. Out here eating that carne asada, man. I'm gonna chop it up.
Damn, you always have some good shit on the damn plate, man. Shit. I'm hungry as fuck. Just ate some leftover piece of chicken. That didn't do nothing.
Yeah, there was a Mexican market that was closed for a long ass time right down the street. It's almost like Walmart's fucking with them or something, but that shit closed. And then, anyways, they finally just opened up again, and so I wanted to hit it up and try it because the different owner and all that shit. But usually the Mexican stores are fucking packed. I mean, Hispanic people, when they got one of those Mexican markets like in their neighborhood, some will even go out of their way to make sure that they only go to the Mexican market and support the Mexican market.
Mm-hmm.
So usually they're packed, but this one just opened back up and it wasn't packed. So I don't know. Maybe they just need some time, but it's pretty good. I ate it last night too. They have Mexican food in Arkansas?
Yeah, they got some good Mexican food. Some authentic shit, not like some people so stupid, like they thinking Taco Bell is Mexican. It's like, really? Some people are just fucking stupid. But we got like some good restaurants and those damn food trucks that it's a food truck that it's like not too far from my house. Hey, I might need to slide over and get that. Some steak tacos and burritos and all kind of shit like that.
Oh man, we have this place called Filiberto's out here that has a steak carne asada steak burrito. Oh my god, that shit is so fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
And the tortilla, I don't know how big it is unwrapped, but it's got to be like this freaking huge because the burrito is like that long. And
Right. Only thing I don't like about this one is kind of in the hood. Well, so you know, but I had that strap on as always, somewhere. But it's kind of in the hood. But they don't never really have no problems. So
Right. My daughter just made homemade chicken burritos here. So
mhm.
that's why I taught all my kids to cook. So that way I don't have to.
Get to have my daughter this weekend.
Right on.
Yeah.
You get her tomorrow so you can spend the 4th with her, or just Saturday,
No,
Sunday?
I have her Saturday night.
Crazy.
So what y'all think about that dad in the hot car? Did y'all talk about that already on another one?
No.
Oh, yeah, that was all over the news today, wasn't it?
They saying like he did that shit on purpose, like they was looking up hot car deaths or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much about it.
Well, it's evil. It's not really surprising to me, at least. You know, people are just evil. There's plenty of evil people out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And no, we hadn't talked about it yet, though, Case.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, and that's not the only one. Isn't there one of? Isn't there another one that's out there right now of a nanny, really, you know, young
Yeah,
little blonde, doing the
in
same thing with
California.
two kids while she went tanning?
Yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, me too. It's not hard to believe that people are evil.
Shit, that was in California?
Mhm.
Unbelievable. No
No,
way.
I think the nanny thing is the one that he's referencing was a different one. I heard of a different nanny situation in Cali.
Yeah,
I just heard the word nanny and I'm thinking Cali. So.
that one where the nanny wouldn't leave.
Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking about.
Yeah. That is that was California, wasn't it?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
apparently I was watching the local news about that, right? And the local
Mhm.
news was like, could that happen in Arizona? And they're like, yeah, it could. The way the laws are written, that could very well happen here
I
now.
mean, that's some of that fucking first world problems type shit. Like, I mean, it's fucked up that she's, didn't want to leave, but it's like, you're rich enough to have a live-in nanny. It's like, that's some of that first
yeah.
world, yeah, I don't have enough fucking lobster for my steak or whatever. I
Yeah,
don't have a
you
big.
can't. It's hard to feel bad. It is. It's hard to feel bad for him, ain't it? It's like, oh, you can't get rid of your nanny.
Mm,
Shit, that
Right.
must.
What problems?
right.
Yeah.
First world
You're gonna have
problem.
to live in your summer house until the lawyer gets her out. Oh man, that's gotta. You're slumming it now.
Oh, here's the headline: Hungry college students turning to food pantries for help.
A what?
See what I mean? See the threats?
Says hungry college students turning to food pantries for help.
While illegals getting bus tickets and food and shit wherever they want to go in the
Not to
United
mention
States.
those college students ain't gonna be able to do shit with that degree, most likely either. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of degrees are fucking worthless. Really, that's the criminal part. The fact that, I mean, university will offer 300 degrees and maybe 40 of them can offer lucrative careers or any kind of return on investment. Like, I know a girl right now, she got her master's, but she's barely breaking fucking 30K a year. And it's like, what the fuck did you go and get a master's for? You're not even going to really get a return on your investment. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, what if she got $100,000 into her master's?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know her grand total, but yeah, probably I would say with undergrad and then graduate classes, probably close to 100K.
Huh?
I don't know what her major is, like something that ain't even
Interesting meeting, buddy.
not even worth it to me, in a sense that you're never going to get a return on investment, and then in that sense, you're wasting your time, you're wasting your money, or you can say, yeah, I got a master's, but
Got a master's in soap carving.
Right.
like, what the fuck? Put this camera down a little bit.
Nowadays with the internet, I could print out a nice certificate that look authentic.
Yeah, look, but it ain't as bad as it was in the 90s. They like trying to check that. They be verifying shit now, unless you had somebody on the inside.
Yeah, but to
Somebody-
verify a job that's only going to pay 30K a year, it's like if they don't verify me, I don't get that job. Well, there's another job for 30K a year that might. Yeah. Depending, I'm just using that as an example.
Yeah.
All
What is that,
right,
TV?
no, that's Mule and his family having a
Oh.
debate.
Oh, okay. Okay. Sound like some TV.
Right?
So any of you guys play got an Xbox One?
Nope.
Not the new one.
Oh, okay. What about I always ask y'all that, but that's the only new thing.
Yeah, when I first heard about the Xbox One, I guess they changed some of the things that were originally was going to have, but apparently, you couldn't turn off the camera and the microphone, so they could pretty much spy on you whenever they want. Plus, you had to have an internet connection, and that you couldn't transfer games. So they wanted to get rid of, whatever people buying games without them getting paid. But
Yeah.
the problem with that is there goes all the GameFly, GameStop. You can't buy a used game because it wouldn't work in your console. And I'm guessing they changed that shit. But
Right. Yeah, it's changed now.
still kind of left a bad taste in my mouth on that one. Shit.
Yeah, I understand that.
Plus, I'm getting tired of paying for Xbox Live when people are playing PlayStation for free. What the hell?
Yeah, but on the new PlayStation, it's you gotta actually pay for that shit.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, on the PS4, they kind of gotten away from the free model. It's like, yeah, we could be making money off of this. So now it's you gotta pay for it. Well, they got certain stuff for free, but
$400 for the system, $60 for the game, and I still got to pay, $60 a year or more to have the privilege to play it online. That's
it's a hustle, but
yeah.
Oh man.
Sorry, Mule, I muted you as you were discussing today's events with your children.
That's all right.
Yeah, I thought it was a TV show going on.
I do not take offense when my kids are screaming for somebody to shut me the fuck up. I am going to go shout out the room again, though. So let me just update it, unspam anybody and whatever. But yeah, I mean, what's going on in your guys' area? I mean, I heard Tony talking about there's going to be checkpoints around him before I think he left. But
I would say, why are you impeding my right to travel? Are you detaining me, and have I broken any laws? Remember those phrases and repeat them over and over again.
Yeah, don't volunteer any shit. Never volunteer for a search. I mean, never consent to a search. I mean, that's fucking ridiculous.
Oh, they told me on the lake the other day that they were going to have a no-resist search in the boats.
Shit.
Yeah.
And what the hell is that?
That's where they can pull up beside you, jump in your boat, and search it for alcohol, or you're drunk or not. You can't see you can't go around because there's no way around it, and they'll just get on the lake. That's what he said to me. And it's like, that's not right. That's not right at all. Well, it's in the midst of awareness and safety. Make sure everybody's safe on the water. Right.
Yeah, well, I know they use that excuse out here, but it's the Coast Guard that runs the river out here.
Mm-hmm.
So the Coast Guard just can jump in your boat at any time. Same with DNR. Either one of them can come on checking for alcohol, whatever.
What's DNR?
Department of Natural Resources.
So what? I mean, they can just get on your shit. You can't have no alcohol on the boat? Is that what
you can, but you can't, the driver of the boat's not supposed to be drinking. There's all kinds of, I don't think there's a lot of glass or something. I don't drink, so I don't remember.
Oh, but you don't drink?
No.
Oh, okay.
I used to drink a lot, and I was very good at it, and too good at it. That's why I had to stop.
Okay.
I know what you're talking about there.
You won the game.
Yeah, I got to where I was, a pro, and I decided to retire. But yeah, I mean, they can do anything they want, basically. And that's why, I laugh at the fact that we're going to be celebrating freedom tomorrow, because whose freedom are we fucking celebrating?
Yeah.
I don't have any.
No.
What's up, Breeze?
What's up, bro?
Hello.
Hi, Katie.
Hey, she's in the kitchen.
Good, that's where she
Hey,
belongs.
right where she belongs. Yep.
Ah.
Oh, now my wife's giving me the evil eye, too. Oh crap!
My wife's in the kitchen too, but she didn't hear what I just said, so that's a good
Right,
thing.
and Katie's flicking me or something.
No, I'm punching you, but I'm doing it with the left hand so I don't hurt you too bad.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Poison Stinger better not get smart. I saw that Sting and Linger video the other day. Don't talk shit, dude. Don't talk shit.
Right.
I saw that. Don't talk shit.
I'm telling you, if I had done that without the wife, everybody would have been giving me mad props, right? But since I had her there, calm as could be, yes, it's hot. Yeah, it doesn't, there's no way to look cool after that.
No, I gotta say though, that's some of the best stuff I've ever seen though. I don't usually come racing over here all the time over it, but anytime I hear you guys in hot sauce, I come running over. I'm like, wait, see this?
Oh, we got some good ones hopefully coming up soon.
Yeah, it's kind of hot, and then you're all.
Yeah, I cry a lot. It's hot.
Yeah, I don't even eat that crap because I'm not filming myself with tears in my eyes pouring out or the sweat.
Yeah, and the day after I got crying in the toilet bowl.
Oh,
so, you
God,
know,
yeah, you're crying out your butthole the next day. Man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I sing soprano on the toilet bowl after eating his jerky.
Yeah. No, I'm not a big fan. I got already some.
It was pretty spicy jerky.
Yeah. See, you got.
Check it out. Bree's got his ears lowered.
Yeah. How about that?
I got them all cut.
I got my paycheck.
No, I busted out the Floby. Okay, who knows what a Floby
Oh
is?
wow, there's a throwback. I haven't heard Floby in a while.
What is that?
No, I got.
It was a hair cutting device you would attach to your vacuum cleaner so there wouldn't be any mess. It would suck your hair up to a certain length and then trim it and vacuum it at the same time.
They still use some shit from like basic training.
Yeah.
You can still find them too. They're online.
The commercials used to kill me, man. The kid looked so terrified. He's like, oh, she's vacuuming my head. All the kids at school are going to make fun of me.
There was a guy in Champagne used to have that one. The barber
I
shop.
would just worry about a Floby if it got dull because then it would start pulling.
Right.
Ow.
Yeah, I've seen that like in a lot of basic training places. They still use it or they improvise one with some fucking duct tape and shit and keep all that hair and stuff off the floor. Yeah, they just.
Yeah.
I know in basic only because you don't get no styles in basic training. It's just straight buzz cut.
Yeah, I didn't buy any ammo, so I can afford an haircut this week.
What did you buy?
I didn't buy anything.
Uh-oh.
I transferred something.
What was that $50 thing you just got?
Oh,
Oh, shit.
Oh, I didn't buy any ammo this week. Oh, I'm sorry. What did we buy when we picked up the thing?
Yeah, that's
Listen
right.
to this guy. I don't know, honey. It was on sale.
A red dot, $50 for a red dot. That's good.
Man, if I wasn't keeping track, man, we'd be living in a box and eating cat food.
Well, you know.
Somebody.
I love him. I love him. Okay.
You got
Sorry,
animals?
gentlemen. Good night. I'll get out of your way. Sorry.
See?
Sorry. Show's over.
I ordered the Arm Pro, whatever, the Red Dot Arm Pro Red Dot, whatever. One. It was like normally $90, was on sale for $49 shipped, and the reviewer.
Oh, the primary arms red dot, yeah.
Yeah, primary one, yeah. $49 shipped versus normally $89, something like that. And
Yeah,
the
that's a good deal. There's great sales going on right now. I mean, I'm seeing AKs for $4 and change from Royal Tiger.
Yeah, there's a cleaning kit that's going to be on sale here pretty soon. You can buy pretty cheap. Some oil bottles if you're interested in that, real cheap.
I saw a magazine that like Mississippi Firearms, the Topco magazine for the AK and AR, of course, AK-47.
Mm-hmm.
They were like $4.95 a piece.
$4.25, but
$4.25.
they were selling slab sides for $4.25 a piece.
$4.25, something like that. Another place they got a drum mag. The drum mag I think is Chinese, and the magazine is Bulgarian. If you buy the two together, $69, something like that, for two of them. So, I mean, one 30-round magazine and a drum mag. CDNN, I think is it. CDNN, something like that.
Yeah.
They got two magazines. One is a Topco, the other one is Chipco for $19 pretty much.
Oh, hey.
But You know what I mean? Right now it's a bunch of sell ammo. They throw 9 and 45 at 7.62. Like they're trying to sell whatever they can right now. I mean, yeah, but I already invested a pretty good amount of money. Plus, I gotta transfer the new gun and buy the ammo for that one. So yeah, I did pretty good. Can wait a little bit probably.
Well, when you come up here, shoot and sight that new gun in, right?
Which one? This one?
Yep.
Yeah, the other one, I don't know about the arm brace. I don't know if I'm going to get one too. I'm debating. I don't know.
Well, you'll check it out. You'll get to see how it feels.
Yeah.
Right? When you come up and shoot mine.
Yeah, I got the impression that in the next future we're going to buy more 5.45 than 7.62. I'm enjoying way too much these rifles.
Yeah, what do you think? You're going to switch over to the 74 all the way?
Well, I got a bunch of platforms for that rifle, including the SKS. So, but if I gotta pick up, I'm thinking. I mean, I really liking the one. This one is different than the one I shoot. Of course, I'm assuming it's gonna be better. Well, I really like the lightweight. It's really light. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's a Jim Fuller gun. So
yeah.
For those of you who don't know, that's the AK guru of America is Jim Fuller. Him and Krebs. Those two put out the best AKs in maybe even the world these days.
I was also very lucky because normally it takes 10 months for waiting time for one. So my one was already even come with a weird looking grip. If you look at it, I think they call it Molot, something like that. It's Russian. It's not
right.
It's really interesting, by the way.
How's it feel?
Very good, actually. It looks like crap, but actually it's very. For my arm, I'm sorry, for my hand at least, I like also the way that looks over here, you know what I mean, the back.
Right.
But I gotta do a review one of these days.
Well, you better do a review. Jim's gonna be pissed.
Yeah, the sights are pretty good.
Plus, because you're a buddy. Remember that. You jumped ahead of a lot of customers for him to get you that rifle.
Yeah, my one was already on the shelf, so I was kind of lucky, double lucky. I don't know if it was that. But he mentioned me once. I mean, he was having a chat with one of the big name. I don't want to like a Google Plus, and I asked a question. It's like, it's kind of he's a good dude, Even if you buy a T-shirt from him or a little piece, he treats you like if you are the guy that spent $5,000. That's the way. Right. Customer is a customer anyway. But I met up with this new FFL guy in Libertyville. What an awesome guy. What a great guy. Really, really cool dude. Really cool.
Treat you right?
Really good. My wife was with me. I think it's one of the best person I ever met in the gun business.
Oh, wow.
Nicest. Really polite. Good prices. I didn't check the price of the stuff that's in stock. He has a little stock in little showroom in the basement. But the few things he has are really nice. You can see the guy's taste. As Smith & Wesson, I got another bunch of Glocks. I got nice looking, like 6 hours Smith & Wesson. I got some Saigas, a couple of AKs, cheap stuff. I got also, I got a couple of pieces for low budget people. But I got at least 3 different brands of 4 for each caliber of guns. So I got like 3, bunch of ammo in stock, cleaning supplies. The prices are really honest. I think I paid for a box of soft point of 5.45, I paid 5.27. I mean, for a gun guy, you know what I mean. For a little store, it's decent, I guess. You know what I mean. For a guy that buys a spam can every 3 months, you know what I mean. It's pretty decent, but charged me 30 with a background check and transfer all together, so it's okay, I guess. You know what I mean. But
right. Well, especially for up there.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Libertyville, it's a nice place too. I mean, there's not a lot of FFL guys over there. Mine seems to be really cool, I didn't check the price of the guns, but I told him now he has a new friend. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, my FFL guy, has similar type setup, but his setup's in his garage.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's got. You have to ask for the stock for it to be able to see it. But
yeah.
$20 for transfer is never, that's great.
Really,
I'm sticking with you.
Yeah, this one is like what is it? Half an hour.
Yeah.
Half an hour. She's not super close, but I look up around. I look up the background, you know, the feedback from other customers. It seems to be the best one. When I call them the range, my local range, they will be very rude, and they were asking for 75 for gun transfer.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, because they want you to buy their guns. You know what I mean? And sure enough, the FFA guy, then I went over there. He was more than happy to show me more stuff because as soon as I saw the rifles, like, oh, look at this guy. I guess he knows something about something. So,
yeah, you're not buying a high point.
Yeah, I was looking for the ammo. Shit, it's like I don't remember how much are the Tula 45. I think at Walmart they're 15 and something. It's like, you know, you probably quite close. I mean, yes, sir, I go every single week or day, probably. But you know, it's good to have a friend in the. You never know, you know. Even if you got, I got a Dura coat, one on my 45. I send it to a friend of mine that I meet at the SHOT Show. He's supposed to Dura coat one of mine that has a scratch on the side. And he said, I'll do it for free. You do a review on my company. I'm like, okay. But you got to transfer through FFL. Sure enough, you can send it with UPS, but it's dangerous. You know, might lose the gun, you know what I mean?
Right.
So, you know. So I got to do that. So I guess I'm going to use this service. And my 45 has been shipped. The one I wanted, what do you call it? The guy's his name? Gun? No. Giving away the gun, and I win the gun. Shit, I don't remember now.
You don't even remember the guy's name who won you a gun?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, too many drugs in the 60s. My father, probably. I can tell you right now, because I'm getting old. Armed civilian.
If I won a gun, man, that would be my new favorite channel. I would have known.
Yeah, but it was a long story for transfer. We've been back up calling each other every 2 hours, you know. It's a long story, but that one is gonna be I'm hoping Monday to Tuesday. So yeah. Other than that, no any other news. They changed my schedule so tomorrow, so I should be able to join the party for the 4th of July or whatever we celebrate tomorrow. After 4:30 instead of being a work till 8.
Celebrating your independence
Well, that's good.
from pants.
From pants.
You guys are you still off on Mondays and Tuesdays?
Yes, sir. Actually, next Monday I'm working overnight next Sunday. But you were thinking about next Tuesday, the one coming?
That or the one following?
The one following might be. I'll tell you what. Let me see Monday if the guns get here. Okay. I'll call you.
Well, hey, why don't we just put it off then? Push it another week if you're waiting for the 45 to get here.
The Tuesday after. Okay, we can do that, right, Kitty?
What?
In 2 Tuesdays, not this one. The one coming. 2 Tuesdays.
Right. So hold on a second. It would be the. Let me get up my calendar here.
Half month.
Oh, this is still June. I'm looking at it like, wait, what? Oh.
That. 14? No, wait.
Yeah, this coming Tuesday is the 8th, so the next one's the 15th.
15th.
That's fine with
Yeah,
me.
does that work for you guys?
Yes, sir.
Really cool.
Alrighty then.
Early,
I wrote you down like I'm J-Lo. I'll put you in my schedule.
early than last time, right? We can do earlier, right?
What's up?
We can meet up a little bit earlier, like 12 maybe or something like that. If
Sure,
you
no doubt.
Yeah, so we can.
And you said you wanted this. You want to talk about the whatchamacallit, right? The crib safety?
Yeah. Eventually, yeah. If you want to bring it, I got some cash with me. We can talk about whatever you want. I'll buy it. I need one anyway.
Right?
If you don't need it, I'll buy when you see each other's.
Yeah. You know what? You just pay the range fee and it's yours.
All right, fair enough. Sounds good.
Right? Because it's used. They run $45 brand new.
Okay.
$30 for the range fee.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah. All right. So then there we go. Tuesday. Next Tuesday.
The 15th, whatever. See, I'm gonna bring whatever I think I need to sites. We find a new range. They told us is in Wisconsin. That for you is far away. McMiller.
Right.
McMiller is like $18 all the day.
McMiller.
They got 100, 200, 300 till up to 600 range.
So I guess I'll have to be heading up your way next time. We'll go to that one.
Yeah, and that one's supposed to be good, $18 all the day. But we gotta call them. I think they're only open. What I was saying during the week? No, no.
Weekends, Thursday, Friday,
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's the only problem. I got a problem with me too. I can't. I gotta figure out if I can take a day off.
Right.
It's not that far away. Well, kind of. For you, it's probably far further, right? Because it's in Wisconsin.
Yeah, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Let me ask you a question, Breeze. Being you're an immigrant,
Uh-huh.
tomorrow we're supposed to be celebrating July 4th.
Yes,
What
sir.
do you see of it as? I mean, because it's supposed to celebrate freedom, but here you came over here to America to enjoy the freedoms, and they've been gone before you even got here.
Good point. Good point. Well, the point, well, technically is what is supposed to be what it is now. What it is now is most of the stuff is gone already, because even if you put something against something on Facebook, they can trace you. You know what I mean? Or in YouTube, they can block you. They can find you. We don't even, you know what I mean? All the media are manipulated. My point of view is what it used to be is something very important. That's the reason why I get pissed when I see the business running and everything, because it's supposed to be there will be the only holiday for everyone. One of the few, actually, sorry, one of the few holiday for everyone. Because even if you're Hindu, Indian, Muslim, there should be you know what I mean? It's for everyone. There's supposed to be freedom of religion, speech, and everything. Nowadays, everything is gone. I don't think there's any more freedom of religion. I don't think there's any more freedom of speech like it used to be, because all the media are controlled. We are controlled because, as you know, all our phone can be easily. When they say certainly word, they start recording you. You know what I mean? Or if you post something on Facebook, especially with the. I don't think that the meaning is gone, but because it's the 4th of July, we should start to fight back even further. You know what I mean? Because we know what does mean the 4th of July. You know what I mean? The meaning of the holiday, or whatever you want to call it, the day. That's the reason why we're supposed to. I don't want to say celebrate, but at the same time reflect. You know what I mean? And wake up other people, or start to involve more people in what we are doing every day, and let them understand what they are losing. You know what I mean? And that's my point. If you ask me, from somebody from another country, it's difficult. When you are somewhere else, you got an idea of this country, and then you come over here, it's totally different.
Hey, maybe go to those places that are going to pat you down, and while being patted down, explain to everybody in a very loud voice that is violating your actual freedom, and what is the 4th of July all about.
Absolutely.
That'll wake some people up right there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Or like, what's his name? What is the QCM was saying? Tomorrow at 2, start doing that noisy stuff, and if somebody asks you, what the hell are you doing? Hey, it's 2 o'clock. That's the day that they sign our, Declaration of Independence. You know what I mean? Some people, I bet some people in the United States, no offense, I mean, no, I know for sure none of you guys, but some other people, they don't even know what is the 4th of July for. You know what I mean? They have no freaking clue. There was an interview a while ago on TV. They were asking where we are, celebrating independence, and from who? Somebody was saying from Mexico. Somebody was saying from, I'm like, really? I'm like, but like every holiday, the problem is turning in something more like an occasion for party. That's it. You know what I mean? I mean, of course you have to, but at the same time you're supposed to remember, why the 4th of July is important for United States. You know what I mean? It's like in France, the day that what's in July, the 14th of July, the Bastille Day. You know what I mean? Italy, the 2nd of June is the day of the Republic. You know what I mean? In Venice, we got our own holiday. You know what I mean? That's different from Italy. We celebrate our stuff. So if you ask me, I mean, the meaning is gone pretty much. Why we supposed to celebrate? Most than celebrate, we're supposed to reflect and start to pound down. Say in English, yeah, right? Smash your like making even more noise than what we do every day, and involve even more people like we do every day. You know what I mean? Start to tell, that's what I start to tell when I'm working. That's what I do every 24 hours a day. They're looking at the TV, and I keep telling them, you see what the shit they show you. They don't say about this and this and this. They don't say about that and that and that. And then people look at me like I'm crazy or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, not like the news has never been caught in a lie.
Yeah, you know what I mean. That's, if you ask me, that's what we're supposed to do. It's supposed to turn from supposed to be still a celebration, well, at the same time, supposed to become a day that everyone really think about. We can do something for change. The way the things are going, supposed to be like a day of, you know what I mean? Like, hey, come on, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, the only way we're going to change the way things are going is to write a new fucking Declaration of Independence.
much.
Okay? Because if you, I mean, I implore every single of the 33 people and the people on this panel, so you want to do something for America tomorrow, read the damn Declaration of Independence and match it up to what we have going on now.
I agree. As a matter
And
of
you'll
fact,
find out that if you read that Declaration of Independence and you understand it, you'll be wanting to sign at the dotted line and say, let's go to war now against the government that's running this clown show.
yeah, I agree with that.
And you got to force the people who's supposed to uphold it to actually stick with the shit or deal with the consequence. Right now, there's no fucking I don't even know why people swear oath to the Constitution, because they turn around and fucking don't follow it anyway. So it's like, what's the point?
Well, it's also like what Ben Franklin said. When he was asked, well, what kind of government do we have, and he's like, it's a republic if you can keep it. And it's often been said by other founding fathers that the revolution must continue. We sit back on our and start taking things for granted. A couple decades, maybe 6, 7 decades start piling up, and it all falls apart. Why?
Yeah, it's been over 100 years.
Nobody kept the fire burning.
Good point.
And that's where we're at now. We're at a point to where the Constitution is just a piece of paper.
Yeah, that's unfortunately that's what and what we should do every school. You know what I mean? And even I don't think the government is gonna ever do that, anything like that. But the 4th of July, what they should do also, like you were saying, reading, they should, at the exit of the church, I don't know, or outside the supermarket or the schools or they're supposed to give everyone one of those. You know what I mean? So they can read, everything about the amendments and the Constitution. You know what I mean? Because I mean I don't even know if they still teach this stuff at school. I guess I don't know. I'm assuming.
No, well, you're assuming wrong. They don't teach that any longer. They teach a version of it that has less to do with it than you'd imagine.
So you were saying if I gotta get my citizenship, I'm supposed to read their version or my version?
No, you're not worried about Common Core. You read that's the funny thing is they hold people coming into this country from other countries who want to be citizens to a higher standard than we do the citizens that are born here.
Exactly.
Good point.
That's the way it's supposed to be.
Most legal immigrants I know more about the United States of America and what it really is supposed to stand for and all the rest of it and our history than your average American that was raised here their whole life and been screaming America forever.
Yeah, you absolutely right about that.
Mm-hmm.
Yet, if you jump the border and come on in, you're held to absolutely no standards whatsoever.
Yeah.
Now they just give you a fucking bus ticket to literally wherever you want to go, and give you a court date that 95% of them ain't showing up. It's like you didn't really expect them to come back. I mean, you caught them on the border of Texas. You gave them a bus ticket to Illinois. Yeah, show back up to court in fucking 3 months.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, and that crap's a slap in the face that all the people that went through the trouble of doing things right went through the time, the trouble, and the expense. It's
Exactly. It's shitting on everybody who did it the right way in the same sense that it's like, man, it's just crazy. It's all out in the open now. All of this stuff is really coming to the light, but it's been going on for years. But now it's like they're just blatantly doing it out in front of you, and it's like, what do you do?
Well, I think we notice it a little bit more because everybody does have a cell phone. Everybody does have a camera. Everybody is connected to the internet. I mean, it's been happening probably at the same speed or even more maybe back in the past, but you don't see it as much. So the cell phones and all that, that's a bad thing, but it's also a good thing in a way.
Yeah.
I mean, we're on I feel like we're on the express train to the brick wall right now. I feel like it's moving faster. Just like with the illegal immigration, they say it's up 100% from what it was this time last year. Like they're literally down there advertising in newspapers, a Breitbart article, newspapers and shit down there saying, "Come to America, get amnesty."
Yeah, because Obama had said something like he wasn't going to kick out children, so everybody thought that was, there it is. That's what, We
Yep.
can send all our kids.
All
Well,
these unaccompanied minors, even toddlers. Like, how the fuck would a toddler come to America unless, their parent just fucking sent them up here with somebody or whatever?
Oh yeah,
The coyotes are having a good business.
and they're not to they're not to stop any known gang members. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
you can have a 17-year-old come across the border absolutely covered in gang tattoos. Long criminal history. They're supposed to ignore it and send them on.
Oh, yeah. Criminal. Tyranny. Housing them on military bases, which, I talked to people who said these FEMA camps didn't exist. Well, wait, how did they all of a sudden have a nice little place for 50,000, 60,000 immigrants to just go all of a sudden?
Well, they even said in an article I was reading that they were using disaster shelters.
Of course, that's what they call it.
Yeah, which is another for FEMA camp.
I mean, yeah, it's internment and resettlement operations. The document is public. It's just like, I don't know why people, they still don't want to acknowledge it. I mean, it's like the fucking building's on fire and you're like, we got to get out of here. And it's like, no, it's not. As the walls come in and engulf with flames and
they're like the ostrich in this. They're like the ostrich with the head in the sand. They don't want to see that. They're willfully blind because they don't want to have that reality because it upsets their little fake reality they made. They have a mortgage and their kids are going in college and it's the American dream crap.
It didn't happen on Young and the Restless.
Yeah, or it's like I talked to this girl. She wanted to argue with me. I said simply something. What was it? 70% of black women are single parents. Like, no, that sounds a little high. I'm like, no, that's the truth. And I'm like, look it up. You're all about fixing the community and helping people, but you didn't even know that. So you want to ignore what's really going on, but you want to talk about bullshit that really doesn't help anybody or anything,
Shit, Casey. They don't even have to look at the stats. All they got to do is look around.
Yeah, right here in Arkansas. That's like Arkansas literally #1 in teen pregnancy, number 48 in median household income. 70% of people in the Delta area are illiterate. That's a fact. That's something that's well known, but people don't want to talk about it. It's like, it's like that cousin or that drunk uncle, he has his problems. Everybody knows it, but nobody wants to talk about it.
It's pretty bad, huh?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's literally #1 in teen pregnancy, number 48 in median household income. I think the average income for Arkansas is somewhere like $30,000, and that's only raised up because of the people that make 500, 600, 700,000. If you just take the lower part, most people make anywhere from 12 to like 24, something like that. And that's not because the information isn't here. It's just a lot of single parenthood. There's a lot of people who don't go to school and learn a skill, or they don't go to trade school. They literally do nothing. They go to high school, they work at McDonald's, and they start having kids. They get on welfare, and it's a continuous cycle. It just continues over and over, generation after generation. Hang on the block, hook up with somebody, have a kid, get on welfare, continue. It just goes on and on and on.
It's a cycle case. That's
Yeah,
what
and
it is.
it's
It's a
done
cycle.
on purpose. It's done to implode the family. The men, they get the young men. They start selling drugs. They know who's selling the drugs. They just let them do it for a good enough to get them a good case.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you're gonna snitch, or we're gonna lock you up for 20 years.
That's
And
it.
then they flip them, and then they break
They
it
try
up.
to get them to flip. That's
Yeah.
what they do is they
Right,
try
but
to get
then
them to
that
flip.
breaks up the family. That even if whatever somebody was doing to make their paper, right? They
Mhm.
were at least trying to keep their family together, right? That's part of the reason why people do it. It's not just being lazy.
Right.
Right.
It's the only gig there is.
Right.
But then they instantly break up that family. The whole family ends up on welfare. Dude's locked up in prison
Yep.
and working a slave job for 10 cents a day.
Right.
You know,
And
all
then you
because that's the system they like to work.
Yeah, and then they go hook up, they go get they go fuck another guy that just got off parole or just got out of jail, and then get you a disability check and 2 child support checks, and your ass living pretty good. I mean, people out here, if you get $1,200 coming in, that's more than they would get coming in from from working a minimum wage job. So I mean, a lot of females, it is what it is. I mean, that's how they do it, and guys get caught up, and men get caught up, and they want to break apart the family. They want men to be feminine. They want women to be masculine. They want to put all that shit together, and you end up in a situation where there aren't really a lot of men. There aren't really a lot of manly men. You know, who's leading the family, who's actually being there for the family is just not there, man.
Mm-hmm.
And they got Justin Bieber to show them how to act.
I mean, literally, I seen a video, and it's like, I don't know, man, living in the hood and shit, but people talking about bringing together the community and then bringing together black people and stuff, but you share a fight video every day. Or I just saw a video of two boys fighting over another boy. It's like, what the fuck happened to this country, man? I don't know. Two teenage boys fighting over another boy. Like, really?
What? What?
And this is, yeah, like literally two boys fighting
They're
over
fighting
another
over
boy.
broad.
No, a boy, like fighting for another boy, like yeah.
Wow, that's just well.
And
You know
I'm
what?
like-
That's what we get. We're gonna get everything we deserve. You know,
Yeah.
because I mean, you know, really, we're witnessing the downfall of Rome, basically.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and we're gonna live through it, right? Well,
Yep.
maybe
Yeah,
not.
the similarities between us and Rome are eerie as all hell.
Yeah. And here's the thing: everybody in Rome didn't die, right? The empire fell, but the Roman people themselves didn't actually go too far, right? And after the barbarians destroyed Rome, right, they pretty much went about their business back to Gaul, you know?
Mhm.
So, you know, if that's what we're going to deal with, most of us are in our families are still going to be here rebuilding whatever the country turns into.
Yeah.
I just shared it to the internal if anybody wants to look at it. I mean, just it fucking blew my mind. I mean, I know it's people out here and doing this and lifestyle or whatever, but it's like to literally see two very masculine boys fighting over another boy saying he don't want you and he's mine and all that. I'm like, fuck it, man. It's like it's ridiculous. It's not right. It's these people that think little boys and little girls need to be in the same bathroom. If you know, that's wrong. It doesn't matter what your religious preference or whatever it is. Little boys and little girls do not need to go to the bathroom together. And you got people saying,
Damn, that kid
well,
they're
that's-
fighting over looks like Justin Bieber.
and it's like, no, you're racist if you don't want little kids in the bathroom with each other. And it's like, no, it's not racist. It's common sense. Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Damn, I'm hungry.
Oh, he knocked him the fuck out, didn't he?
Yep. Fighting over a boy. Two boys fighting over another boy. It's like, what the fuck is this world? I'm trying to think about the day where I'm gonna have to talk to my daughter about, you know, the way the world. Ain't no telling where this world gonna be at in, 5 years, 10 years.
Under an Arab caliphate. After watching that video, I'm not thinking that's such a bad idea.
Craziest shit I've seen, and I've seen some horrible things
That was,
on this
yeah, that's-
internet. And it's just like, it's real.
That's just ridiculous. Two kids in a hood somewhere fighting over a Justin Bieber looking dude.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, they fought about more dumb and stupid shit than that.
Yeah, but I mean, you know what? I've gotten into fights over females myself. You know, back in the day. You know, when I was that young, we were fighting over girls too.
Right.
But we were fighting over girls.
Right.
Something
Right.
that's normal and natural. I mean,
Right. Procreation of the species. I'm not anti-gay. I don't care what people do in their own fucking house. But don't act like it's the same, because it's not. Because you're not going to be able to make babies when two of the same sex get together.
Right.
You're
Okay?
not-
We don't don't change, sexuality. We're not like asexual to where it'll just boom. We'll be able to get both going.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to derail the chat, man. That shit kind of bothered me, and I wanted to
Oh,
put
I
it
can
out
see
there,
why.
man.
I can see why, Case. 100%, man. It bugged me. But that's exactly what they want, right? Here's three different raced gay people fighting. So that's a liberal friendly fight,
Right, it's like ridiculous.
right? Because it's uh, two boys fighting over another boy, and they're all different races. So that should be the ultimate for any of these progressives, right? We're all fucking equal now. Now it's okay for kids to fight in the street over their boyfriends, boys to fight over their boyfriends. It's just, oh my god, that's so fucking mind-boggling.
All right.
Who would have thought, huh, Mule?
And I've had to have that conversation with my kids, and it's not an easy one.
No, I said that. We were talking about that a month ago, didn't we?
Mm-hmm.
When I was telling you I just wasn't ready for that shit. When we were talking about Michael Sam and
You got no choice sometimes,
I know.
Out there in your face in public, everywhere you look. What are you gonna do? You're just gonna have to tell them, look, that's
a mentally ill person. That's what a rebel likes to call them.
A what?
Mentally disturbed person.
Oh.
And we just sit here and we're at this junction point, and it's like, what are we gonna do? I mean, like, I've even gotten, and I've been pushing it. I figured out a way, a smoother approach, but I've actually got the people here to actually start talking about police brutality.
That's good.
Searches, and because at first, this time last year it was like you couldn't say nothing. And it's like, oh, you're bashing, or oh, you're this and this, and I'm like, I keep having to show the proof. This is a systematic system that is getting progressively worse because of political correctness and apathy towards something that's right in front of us.
What's the other one, Case? The other one from the other day. What's the other one, Case? I saw police officer shoved the man when he was in his wheelchair.
Yeah, he knocked over a man in a wheelchair because the man, he said something to him, and the guy was, proceeding on his way, and he accidentally ran over the man's foot, so he proceeded to literally push him out of the wheelchair. It doesn't get any more bully than that. Picking
what
on
does that motherfucker have to say for himself?
Oh, well, he gets to keep his job, and he gets 30-day suspension and retraining and a demotion and probation for a year.
I would just like to have, just give me 5 minutes with him. That's all I need. Just 5 minutes.
It's so criminal, man, but it has to be in front of you. Got to put it in their face. Who picks on the disabled, the elderly, or children? That's like the three people. You just don't fuck with people like that, man.
I just need 1,100 feet per second to deal with.
And
I wish we could take all the fucking cops on film, all the fucking cops that were on film, that were fucking filmed on killing innocent people, shooting them, brutality, all the above, and just put them in arena, like they had back in Greece, my country, back in Athens. They used to fight wars. They used to fucking kill motherfuckers every Sunday.
Yeah, that shit's been on my to-do list for a while, G.
Stick them in a fucking arena with some lions and shit, and just fucking make them suffer. All of them. Don't kill them instantly, but make them suffer. That's what I want.
Yeah, no, I just don't want them hired. I want them when they do something like that. I want them to be criminally prosecuted. I want them held within the letter of the law. Because when we were kids growing
up, I want them to suffer, Mule.
In that, yeah, but you know what? Then somebody will fucking grab out a video camera and they'll turn it into a goddamn circus, and we'll have exactly what the Romans did just before they fell. Bread and fucking circuses. We already got the equivalent with TV, so you'd just be making it more so.
Right.
And that's not what I'd want, right? I'm just giving you my opinion. Yeah. I would like the cops to be held to the higher standard that we thought they were held to when I was growing up, that they claimed to be held to when I was growing up. Where the fuck are the Joe Fridays? You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But we don't have that anymore. Now the cops are, they're held to the same standards that the Gestapo were held to, which means none. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
Let me ask you all a question about this, and I'm going to ask the whole panel. What do you guys think would happen if it was in another country? Like, let's say if it was in China or Russia or Turkey, or what do you think what do you think would happen if the police officers got caught in their countries? Do you think that some of them would be, hands chopped off, legs chopped off?
It would depend upon the country. Most of them.
Well, that's what I'm going to talk about.
Like you mentioned, those countries, nothing would happen any more than the shit that happens here, right? They'll probably get promoted.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like Russia and China and
and Turkey and Greece and Portugal and Spain and.
You think so, Neil? You think so?
Yeah, these days, yeah, dude. The totalitarianism that's spreading across the globe. It's not just here.
Right. No, I know that.
It's everywhere, right? And take a look at where people are fighting in the streets in places like Turkey, Venezuela,
Syria.
No, not even the wars. I'm talking about just unarmed civilians going against armed cops.
Right.
Rioting and protests and such.
Like the one in Chicago by you, Mule. They had those protesters. I know they were getting a lot of gas. What do they call it?
Yeah, but that was 30 years ago. That shit's still happening today. It's happening today.
No, that's what I'm saying. Today, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hardly nothing's getting reported now, man. They're having protests and stuff here and there, and it don't make the news anymore.
Well, even if it gets reported, just what the fuck happens? Look at Kellen Williams in California. They all went to trial. They all went to court, and they all fucking walked out of there. Some went to vacation. Some went to different headquarters.
Who, Kelly Thomas?
Yeah. Nothing happened to those 10 cops.
Well, the thing is, it's spineless. A lot of juries are spineless because they can't. I mean, think about how people have been brainwashed over the years. They've been brainwashed to trust government in the sense that they can do no wrong, even when it's obvious that, number one, they initiated contact, that they knew who he was, and they initiated violence, which led to his death, regardless if he suffocated or had a heart attack.
Look, 10 motherfuckers suffocated his ass. Of course he died. He was 130 pounds wet.
They initiated contact.
The guy screamed out for his fucking father, man. He was calling out his fucking dads, man. Calling for his dad.
Right.
You mean to tell me not one motherfucker had a kid? Not one of those fucking 10 cops have kids and they're not a fucking dad? They can't let up and say,
they don't care, dude. They don't.
I know.
Think of it this way. You know what? Every single one of those guards that let people into gas chambers had kids.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And so were human beings themselves, had grandparents and moms and whatever, and they bayoneted these people to get into the damn gas chamber to die, knowing that they're doing it to other human beings.
They need to come down my pit. They need to come down my pit and let them suffer.
Has anybody heard about that incident a while back where some cops in China were beating this woman and the crowd attacked them and beat them to death?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
yep.
With that, anybody heard anything?
Yeah, those people have been arrested, and they're actually a giant crackdown in that area now with the military and the police and they're claiming they're Muslim extremists. So, yeah, they're taking a page from.
Actually, I'd heard that they had executed like 10 or 12 so-called Muslim extremists.
Yeah, and that's that's where that turned into, right? But China, again, and this is just the dribs and drabs we get to hear these days, right? And the only time we get to hear bad shit normally is from other countries, right? We're not getting to hear what they're doing here. Like there was a overpass protest the other day, and these people got arrested for obstructing view and something else. I don't even remember exactly what. But it was stupid shit, right? And these protests, Reb's gone on them. They've been going on over the country for a while now. Now, they're not really big, but you'll see 5 people out on an overpass, impeach Obama or whatever. To just go over and fuck with them for no reason is just because you're a goddamn Nazi. That's why. You have no other reason to do it because you're a bully in a uniform, in a clown suit.
A lot of people have a hard time convicting on juries because they can't see the government agents doing anything wrong. There was a guy here that, also that if you look at the victims of police brutality, they always try to make them into some kind of criminal, like they deserved it or something.
Well, anytime you have a police officer in front of a jury will hear a police officer's testimony and automatically assume it's worth more than the testimony of anybody else.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh
That's
yeah.
that's what it is. So I mean, even in situations where it's obvious, like we had a guy here, a kid, the cop, he basically it was like a 15-year-old or something. Him and his buddy was in a car. They was still in a car, and he backed out or something. When the cop showed up, he backed out, and basically the cop said he tried to run him over, so he shot him. And he, I
Oh
mean,
yeah,
what?
I saw that. I saw that.
Yeah, and that made, I think it made national news. Well, the thing
Oh, was that
was,
the one where it was a guy and his? It was a guy and a girl, and they were making out in a school parking lot.
no, this was
No,
at an
No.
apartment
Oh,
building.
okay.
This was at an apartment building not too far from where I live.
Oh, okay.
In the end, the officer was wrong because the vehicle was not running towards him. They were backing away. But what was the root cause of what happened? You know what I'm saying? He didn't use force in the right way, so he was wrong in that aspect, and the kid died. But if the kid wouldn't have been breaking in the car, still in the damn car, he wouldn't be dead.
Right. So
So,
the cop's not going to get in trouble because it was the kid's fault that he was put in that situation.
right, but then at the same time, you didn't use force, so it's like, where do you draw the line? You know, it's
But
the kid's fault for being there, but at the same time, as a professional, you
Well, that's the
use
same
force.
thing. You see these police chases, right? And you're running away from the cops for whatever reason. And the cop runs a red light and smashes into a minivan, killing the family in the minivan. Guess what? Now you're charged with their deaths because it wasn't the cop who was probably on his cell phone or on his computer as he's running through this red light. That's not his fault. It's not training. It's because you put him in that situation that now you're going to be charged for those deaths, even though the cop was doing something stupid or wasn't paying attention or whatever when he ran this light.
Yeah, at some point, like, with chases,
The-
people are supposed to call off the chase.
Right, the guy in New York who got shot by the cops, and so did all those other people, right? He had a 1911, and apparently it took all these cops shooting him, but they shot a lot of pedestrians or whatever as well. Well, guess what? He's getting charged with their deaths and their injuries as well. Not because the police can't hit a broadside of a barn, but no, let's not charge them. Let's put it all on this guy who put them in that situation in the first
Well,
place.
no, that's what happened with the guy who was running around in the street. The guy with the 1911 outside of the Empire State Building, he died right there.
Right.
Like
I mean,
10
if he hadn't died, they would have charged his ass with all those people
No,
that the cops shot.
there was another incident in Times Square, right, where a guy was crazy. He was out of his mind, whatever, off his meds, whatever, right, and he's having an episode, and the cops shot him in the middle of the street. They shot at him. They didn't actually hit him, even though they were only about 10 feet away, right? They hit the pedestrians behind him,
Mm-hmm.
and they charged him with shooting the pedestrians.
Yeah, ridiculous. So there's no accountability, and that's what I was talking to a guy on Facebook about today. You can say what you want. It's like, why do so many people are anti-Leo? And it's like, dude, have you not been watching what's going on? I mean, even if you haven't individually, they like to say, well, what has been your experience? No, I have never been abused by the cops. No, I've never been raped, but I know rapists are out here. I've
Right.
never been robbed. I know robbers are out here. So when people can do something and there's no accountability, there was a couple years ago, there was a lieutenant that basically punched this guy in the face because he was trying to get him to leave this club, and he didn't want to leave, and he punched the guy in the face over and over and over again, and he ended up winning a lawsuit over it. But people have to be reluctant because look at history. Well, there's a lot of good people, whoop-de-whoop, and I'm like, well, there was a lot of good people in Katrina, too, when they confiscated guns illegally with no authority. Well, those guys were from out of town, and they were National Guard. What the fuck does that mean? You all take an oath to the Constitution, so what does it mean if you're from out of town? That's irrelevant.
Well, not only that, the police chief and the mayor gave the order to do so, even though they knew it was unconstitutional.
Exactly. Well, they even had no legal authority under federal or state law to do that. So they just told him to do something illegal, and there were plenty of people that participated with it. So I'm sure they were good people too until they,
Yeah, well, no, that's the thing is they're good sheep. Okay, they're good sheep. Anybody who's willing to follow orders without questioning them,
hmm
you're a sheep. I don't give a fuck who you are, what you are, whatever. Even, I don't care what religion, creed, race, whatever you are. If you don't think for yourself and question every order anybody's ever given to you, because who the fuck are they to give you an order when you're a human being just like they are?
right.
So unless you're being paid to follow that order, and if it's an immoral or a sin or illegal, and you're a moral person who doesn't like to do those things, then fucking tell them no.
Yeah, it's not illegal to disobey an illegal order. I mean, you're not gonna. If it's illegal order, then you shouldn't have any worries.
Yeah, well, people don't understand the need or the desire to risk. Like, I mean, not risk, resist. Like, say for example, there was like 2 or 3 months ago, these two cops in uniform broke into this damn hardware store to steal a tractor. Like, I don't know if any of y'all saw that article about
I
that.
did not.
Let me try to find it for. Literally in uniform, in a car, broke into the hardware lot, and they caught it on camera. I think it was either their camera or the camera across the street. Stole a tractor and drove it down the road to wherever the buddy's house, and in uniform. So let's say they break into someone's house in uniform, commit a robbery. You don't have the right to resist because they're wearing a uniform? That doesn't make sense.
Well, and what was that? I don't remember where, but I know they break in somebody else without the warranty or whatever, and one of them got shot in the face or something like that. I think was like a couple. That case, their fault. You don't have a warranty. You can enter in my house. If you enter with a force, I'm gonna shoot you. You know what I mean? I don't care. You know what I mean? As soon as you put your feet inside my porch or whatever, inside my whatever house, entry, I don't care if you are like Jesus Christ. You can be the Pope. You can be, I don't know, Ultraman, Godzilla. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna shoot you anyway. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Still, my private property. You know what I mean? So even if you got a communist president, we still have a private property right. So. But they sometimes well, you gotta think this. I think is happening everywhere. By the way, the fact that the police or law enforcement, whatever you want to call them, they overact. In Italy, is the same. You got 15-20% of good policemen. You know what I mean? And you got a bunch of young kids, mostly or middle, that join the force pretty much for use. Let me say, we can say in English. Beat people without process it, pretty much. If you want to put it in this way, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Spend the time to do. They take whatever immigrants. They take whatever. Even if the guy commit any crime, like selling a little bit of dope or something like that, they put him in a car. They beat they beat him like really bad, and they release them. You know what I mean? Even if they know that they're not gonna get any information, you know what I mean? They're just having fun to scare them. The guy in the restaurant, they go in a bar, they don't pay for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
They go somewhere, they get discounts. You know what I mean? Like a grocery store. Back in the time, you got to think back in the time when I used to live, there was a chief of the little station of Carabinieri. They're like police force, Italian police force. Actually, it used to be army police force, but then they become. Anyway, the wife used to go grocery shopping. She never paid for anything. You know what I mean? Everything was paid. You know what I mean? Oh, because she's the wife of the. You know what I mean? That's for give an idea. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then, and what they do, they keep going around busting kids with a scooter, modified scooter. They go around busting kids. They smoke a little bit of dope in the backyard. They don't go bother the criminals. That's for sure in Italy. That you already know that. Yeah, but it's and then every time that. But lately, in Italy with the strikes, they got some strikes. Sure enough, they were involved a bunch of lefty people. But lately, they got beat too. The policemen, the people were fighting them back, and they got like in Ukraine. You know what I mean? So you know what I'm saying? They started getting scared too. They're like, holy shit. They don't care about the uniform. If they are mad at us, they're gonna beat us. But that's a problem nowadays. What they do, I keep telling them. What they do over here, they pretty much do write tickets to people. That's all they do all the day. We're around collecting money for cook or for Palatine, whatever you want to call it. And that's what they do pretty much. They go around with a huge body armor. They got, rifle and everything in the car, that scare people, That's what they do. They're collecting money for the king, I guess, like Robin Hood, pretty much.
Yeah, they're just thugs.
So you gotta find one of these days. You gotta find a Robin Hood. They're gonna start, I don't know, making fun of them, or But in every country is the same. I don't know France or England, but Spain is the same. Spain used to be even worse in the '70s with Franco. I've been in Spain many times since I was a kid, and everything is changed here, because you pass from Franco government. Franco was the dictatorship, a fascist dictatorship, and from that they switched to the kingdom. But it's a I don't know say in English. It's in English how do you call it? In Italia we call it kingdom, but with the with the government and everything, like English style, England style.
Monarchy.
So, monarchy, but with you know what I mean, but with with the parliament and everything. So the king is pretty much a figure, you know what I mean. But in Spain, well, pretty much what's happened during Franco, there was no drugs. Well, except for light drugs, but it was really dangerous smoke or do anything like that. There were no heavy drugs like, you know what I mean, heroin on everything. There was no prostitution unless it was in the house, you know what I mean. There were no transvestites on the road. There was no people drunk like 4 o'clock in the morning, puking everywhere. There were just people on the bar, having fun, And all the houses, the door were open. So no robbery, nothing. Okay.
Yeah, but you know what? But then again, like you said, anybody who's out on the street I mean, I'm not saying, and that's the thing, freedom is a dangerous thing, right?
Yeah.
Because what you're talking about under Mussolini was fascism. Yes, the trains ran on time and the streets were clean, but nobody was fucking free.
No. No, what I'm saying that when I was finished, then when they switched to everything went to shit, you go to the two opposite, you know what I mean? You pass, like in every country, like Eastern Europe, when you pass from a dictatorship, what happened after is a disaster 90% of the time, I don't think there's a few countries in Eastern Europe that now are rich and wealthy, you know what I mean?
Well, actually, some of the Eastern Europe isn't doing too bad, as they're pulling them. I mean, it still takes a long time to get out from underneath those dictatorships.
Yeah, unless they join the euro, that's why they got screwed pretty much most of the time.
Yeah, if they got into the EU too quick, they did get screwed. You look at the countries that didn't jump right on board with the EU, and they're doing pretty good.
That's why, you know what I'm saying. Otherwise they get too involved in you know what I mean.
But I'm going to do a couple quick shout-outs because I just saw a great comment. Oh, it skipped by. All right, Third Option's out there. Tommy Boy's out there. 69 Bones is out there. Riddle Girl's out there. Yeah, well, that's the thing and it's funny, Riddle Girl, because when you look at the UCMJ, right, which is the Universal Code of Military Justice, it's illegal for you to follow an illegal order. You have every right to question an illegal order in the UCMJ. But you're right. If you don't follow the order, they're going to claim you're breaking the law.
Yeah.
So even though their own laws tell you that you're supposed to disobey a illegal order, they will try and arrest you for it, for whatever. You're right. But no, damn it. Where the hell this... There was a new person in the chat. Damn it. I just saw it. Now it's gone. What the hell? It was Jason Mazrat. I think that's the way it was said. And he was saying, Joshua, there you go, Joshua. And now I can't see the damn... He was saying that, the Bundy Ranch people, everybody who got out to the Bundy Ranch should be held kind of responsible, especially people who are semi-leaders. How they haven't, called together or started some kind of organization to get that kind of attitude moving forward. Because the Bundy Ranch was a great thing, but then it's kind of stopped there, right? Now we have the militia thing that's going on down in Texas that we're not hearing any more about, right? And then you have the shit where the town stopped the bus in California, where they're being portrayed as racist when they're not, but they're trying to Bundy them, right? They're trying to portray them as racist, so nobody will stand up and listen to what they have to say. Right, but we really, I don't know. I don't know where the leadership is. I don't know. I don't know why nothing's going on. Hi, K Candy. Let me finish doing shout outs. Southern Styles out there. Northwest Indiana Prepper. Joe's out there. K Candy. Joel's out there. JQHL. How you doing, Joel? Third Op. Third Op's in full NSA mode tonight. Tommy Stock's out there. Hickabilly Hermit. What's up, Hick? High Desert Pioneer was out there. Yeah, that was crazy, High Desert, by the way. That, homosexual love triangle thing. No wonder you didn't. I sent you a link on all your places you get links if you wanted to come in.
What the fuck is
But
this?
yeah, that shit's just insanity. The 10-round Patriots up there. What's up, 10 round? Oh, there it is. Now I found your Joshua Matt Zat. Sorry. Yeah, and I think you're right. John Gacy. Yeah, we have saw that a couple of weeks ago. Like Riddle Girl answers you. And Third Op. If you go check out Third Option's G Plus page, he's shown that that's a long-term job posting. So, anyway, Whiskey Tango's out there. What's up, Whiskey Tango? Mr. X-Man Rules out there. Jim was out. QC Hemp was out there saying that the new declaration's first words need to be "fuck off." I can agree. HempPublishing.com is out there. What's up, Hemp Publishing? Wow, and they're doing good tonight. They're smoking some Jamaican with vodka from Switzerland and rum from Jamaica. So
Yay.
Yeah.
the hip and they're the hippie terrorists. What's up, hippie terrorist? Kansas was out there. What's up, Kansas? I sent you a link too. Mike News, Niswender. I'll get that name right one of these days. Chad Lilly's out there. What's up, Chad? Joel Sweatman. Gated Red 157. And I think I am coming close to being up. Bass, Las Vegas, Click. I think I'm right on that one. Being I'm stoned. Probably am. Caregiver is out there. Dooley was out there about an hour ago. So I guess I'm back far enough. Oh, wait. Croatian Forge. What's up, buddy? And Kenny and Linda. Optimus Android. SKS Hugo. Yeah, I'm pretty much caught up.
Yeah, did Kenny and Linda say something about their partying with a peace pipe or something like that tonight?
I hope they are.
So they could burn a little peyote. That'd be good for about an hour, and then it'd be off someplace else.
Right? I hope they are enjoying. Enjoying the indulgence. Because you know what, really? I mean, I used to love 4th of July. It used to be my favorite holiday, too. You know? I'm serious. You know, ever since I was like 10 years old is the one I remember the best as a kid. Because now, for all you, none of you younger guys are going to get this, right? Anybody my age or around it is going to get it. Do you remember the tall ships during the bicentennial? Anybody remember that where all over the world sent sailing ships? Right, that some of them that their immigrants came over back in the day on whatever, yada yada yada, right? All to celebrate the bicentennial of America, and they sailed down I think it was the East River. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was East River. They sailed down the East River on July 4th, right? And I happened to live in New York time, and I saw it. I was right there on the river, right underneath Hell's Gate Bridge.
I was 1 year old.
Okay. Well, but I got to tell you, man, you know what? The bicentennial, when we celebrated our 200th anniversary, I did not know at the time that we were deep in the shit that we're in now. We just hadn't realized it yet, you know? But you still had an idea of America. You know what I mean? It was still, even after Vietnam, and Vietnam, it was just ending, right? But we still had this idea of our principles. Even though we fucked them all up in Vietnam, we still thought we had some. You know, but now, tomorrow, I mean, I don't even know, you know, it's, okay. I'm kind of bummed. Because, seriously, I mean, you know what? One of my favorite holidays, even more than Christmas.
When I was a kid, it was just exciting. You're out running around town, and there's parties and fireworks and just shit happening, and it's exciting.
Right, parades. You get to see the soldiers, the cops, the firemen, whatever, out there parading their shit by, and
Block parties, man.
yeah.
Shut down the whole fucking street, and all the neighbors would get together and do a potluck and shoot off fireworks and
Yep.
get drunk and hit on the neighbor's wife.
Boston's
Yeah.
version of a block party is those M-Raps coming through town. That's their parade, a parade of M-Raps and AR-15s.
Yeah, we need to show that document. Have y'all ever showed the DHS documents that say the number one enemy is returning veterans, Tea Party members, gun owners?
Yeah.
These are Fusion Center documents. This ain't like some shit somebody made up. I mean, this is real shit. And it's like, but you tell people that, and it's like, no, that's a conspiracy. It's like, yeah, they've built these facilities to house illegal immigrants, and they call them FEMA camps. Well, no, they're going to be prisons. No, they've got kid little playgrounds and slides on the inside of the fence with the fucking barbed wire facing inwards. It's like, what else could that be? It's like no hesitation targets. Yeah, I mean, there's certain situations where we might have to shoot a kid or something. It's like, what?
That's why when I go to the range, I want to start taking police officer targets.
But then it'd be like, oh my God, somebody would fucking call Homeland Security on you.
I don't know. Every time I think somebody's gonna react in a negative way when I do something around here, it's always not. It's always the fucking opposite, man. I'll bet you anything. I'll go to the range and do that, and I'll probably get a whole bunch of hell yeahs or some shit, because every time I think I want to go and be outrageous, people are like on board with that shit around me anyway. But I live in a different area, so I don't know.
Yeah, but you know what? It wouldn't even surprise me if you didn't get much reaction even out here these days, right? Because I'll tell you what, there are plenty. Every day more people wake up, even though we're tired, right? We've been awake so damn long that it's like holy shit.
You want to go back to sleep, huh?
Yeah, pretty much. That's a good analogy of it, Case. Yeah, you're like, wait, and that's pretty much what I told HTP the other day.
I'm telling you, the Matrix, man, it's prolific or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
The one guy in the movie The Matrix that wanted to go back in, so he made a deal. It's fucking same shit, man.
It's crazy.
I just want y'all to wake me up when you're ready to get this motherfucker going, because otherwise I got other shit to do.
I mean, I've been getting into my video games and shit. It's like, man, I can't. I've got to sleep sometime, but it's like once you're awake, it's like almost impossible to go back to sleep. It's like sometimes I wish, well, damn, would life have been better if I would just still been asleep?
Well, I don't know, probably. That question is a good one, and it's a hard one to answer, because it probably would be. But, ignorance is bliss in a way, I mean, but I can't get away from being awake. You can't get away from having your eyes open, no matter how much you want to run, right? Mm-hmm. I try and avoid the net for a couple of days, and I'm jonesing not for the net, but for information.
Right. I feel like now, I mean, we're fighting an information war. We getting the word out there, but it's like, are we just?
You go hunt it down.
Are we bringing in new people, or are we?
Yourself.
Are we bringing in new people, or are we just, among like-minded men? I try to bring in new people, but I don't know. Have you noticed? Are you bringing in more new people, or is it just, the same brothers and sisters who've already been in it for a while?
I don't know. We all wake up at different times, and what sets that off is different, I like to think, maybe I've woken up a few family members and stuff, like my mom.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you. I can just tell you from the dragon.
Did I freeze?
In my real life, right? Dribs and drabs. I see more new faces on the dragon every week when I'm reading through the comments than I meet in my real life. You know what I mean? And they are awake. But the nice thing is, some people who I never thought would ever wake up are waking up. I mean, some of the most asleep people, that's a nice way to put it. Some of the most asleep people who were happy in their little lives, worrying their little worries, and not, walking around with blinders on, are finally starting to take those off and look around and go, wow, it's gotten real bad out here. Something needs to be done.
Hmm.
And that's the only hope I have on a day-to-day basis.
And I actually I take it a step further. I told you guys I do like a little segment on local radio here, and I try to go out and we shake hands, and I actually meet people like people like working class people, and then people who work in state government and stuff, and it's kind of a awakening to see people and meet people who feel the same way, but they may not necessarily be having nobody to talk to. And I really try to talk to people, and I want it to be something that we can network together and get everybody together and talk about the real serious things. And I don't know, man. I feel like I'm rambling. It's just I get so fired up sometimes, and it's just I think about it, and it's like this life is so crazy, and we don't do nothing. If we lose it here, there's nowhere to fall back to. There's no liberty. I mean, what little is left, there's nowhere else to go. I mean, this is going to be it. If we fall, that's it. I mean, there's nothing left.
And you're right about that, Case.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why it amazes all of us how many times over the past year that we've all been meeting up and talking about this shit here on the chats. Have we been shocked over the fact that nobody's waking up, nobody's getting up, nobody's getting outraged over it?
Mm-hmm.
And the places that they are happening, the media squashes it so nobody can see or hear about it,
Mm-hmm.
right? And then, I mean, look, just take the guy in Albuquerque who got murdered.
Mm-hmm.
People of Albuquerque actually went out there and protested, and they say rioted.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
But you didn't really hear about the riots because they don't really want an uprising. Like, I mean, just think if we could have every time there's a big incident of someone getting abused or killed for no reason, if we could have a Bundy Ranch type of showing, even if it's people only from the local area or the state, all of this shit would stop.
Well, yeah, they're going to continue to test the waters, right? They're going to keep on going in until they meet a resistance. They're going to keep pushing our rights back. They're going to keep trampling on our rights. They're going to keep killing us. They're going to keep doing all this shit until we finally say that's enough. And we haven't said that in a mass amount like we did like with the Bundy Ranch. We right there, you saw them back down because at that moment they said, no, that's enough. And they had to back down. Yeah, you're right. It's going to take a lot more stuff like that to happen before they're going to stop testing the waters, and they're going to continue to try it. The only way to stop a bully is to show the bully force.
Yeah, and we got to show this abuse and all of this, and we got to put it in front of people. I mean, when good men and women, when they see a grandmother, a cancer survivor, get thrown down from the neck from behind for doing nothing from protesting, that should piss you off. That should piss you off as a man, as a husband, as a lion. I mean, you see innocent people being abused and hurt, and it's all out in the open. You see free speech zones with fucking little, stand in this area. This is your free First Amendment area. It's like, what the fuck? But that's been going on. But the fact that it actually made it in the media, on a larger scale is really what surprised me.
Yeah, we all know about the First Amendment zones in Washington, D.C.
Yeah, I mean,
those long before Bundy.
Yeah,
well, and let's remember back to the 2004 election.
Yeah.
Every single convention, Republican and Democrat, had free speech zones. Every single one of the runners had free speech zones to where separate from their campaign events, right? And their campaign events were usually private and ticketed events so they could keep out any dissent.
Right.
Right? Because the corporations ran the deal, and they're running it now. And that's why the only reason why anybody even noticed the free speech zone at the Bundy Ranch was because it was starting to get real hot. Right? It was people were showing up armed. And he called for militia to show up, and they did. Right? So that's what brought it to the media's attention, and the fact that it got down to where people were pointing guns at federal agents and saying no, and the feds backed down for whatever reason. I personally think I don't know if it was the big Fed or just the guys on the ground going, we're kind of outnumbered.
Yeah,
I mean, they had to.
That spot.
And the thing was, if they were going to shoot, they were going to be the ones to shoot first, and then they would have had to kill everyone out there. And that was not going to be the PR message. They didn't want to spark the revolution right there, shooting a fucking grandmother.
Right, and it's too damn close to Vegas to think you're going to get away with something like that. It's not fucking Waco, Texas.
It's going to fucking hurt their state's tourism, too. I don't know if you guys saw my video I put up last night, but I put it up pretty late.
I did. That was awesome, too, by the way.
You know, I see that shit on my TV every fucking day with that "Don't Fence Me In" song. You know, I don't know if you guys know that song. It's an old Western song. "Don't Fence Me In," saying, "Come to Nevada. Look at all this place that you can have fun and do whatever you want with no fences." Meanwhile, all I can think of is that little First Amendment fence they had at Bundy Ranch and all that shit. So I had my little version of that, commercial sponsored by the BLM.
And you ought to check it out. Stinger, why don't you throw the link in the chat room? Because I'll tell you what, if you didn't catch it, it was like 3 o'clock in the morning the fucker posted it, so it wouldn't surprise me if it bypassed everybody's damn feeds.
Yeah, I don't think.
But it's a good video. Check it out.
And you know,
30 seconds.
The feed be fucking up. Like, it only show like maybe like 90 videos out of everyone you sub to, and then that's it. So you had to go directly to people's channel, and a lot of times you might miss out on opportunities.
And that's true. I miss out on a lot of people's stuff. I have my core people that I'm emailed to.
Right.
And there's a lot of other channels that I'd love to follow that, might not be big channels. They make maybe a video a month, if a video every 2, but I used to follow them, and when they made one, it would show up my feed. Now, depending upon when you post it is when you're going to see it.
Right.
If you're going to see it.
I'm getting them in my feed from years back.
Years back?
Wow.
And then I'm getting old shit in my feed too, to where I'm getting shit from people I don't sub. They're giving me 20 videos of somebody I didn't sub, right?
Mm-hmm.
And every time I'm telling them to get rid of it, they're asking me, "Well, sub this guy." I don't know, fuck. If I wanted to sub him, I would have subbed him back in 2008.
Mm.
So yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on with with all this.
The feed is all screwed up, but sometimes I get in video, I get like hours later or posting something. People, I didn't check the video. I'm like, oh well, I post like 2, and I am subscribers for some channel, like I don't know, for example, like for forever, you know what I mean? And I'm looking up subscribe the channel. I'm like, no. If I'm seeing the video on my email, you know what I mean? Means that I'm a subscriber, otherwise I won't get a notification. Like
I never thought of that.
The what?
Oh, that Wild Iron and Two-Wheeled Tramp and the 10-Round Patriot are all Cali guys. And I used to bust Two-Wheeled Tramps before we, when we only had Wasser as our Cali guy. I used to bust Two-Wheeled Tramps chops all the time because he's stuck out there in the land of the 10-round. Where where they'd rather you have a revolver and a lever gun, which will get the shit done. That revolver and lever gun will get you to the cops full autos and semi-auto sidearm if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, with rubber bullets.
What are they giving the cops rubber? Right, that's the next step. Is they're not going to trust the cops enough, and they're going to give them rubber bullets.
I wish they'd do that already.
And the only ones that would have them would be Homeland Security. And it's funny, but DJ just posted something. There's this senator that's finally had enough. Not senator, congressman from Utah, Republican, named Scott. That's finally had enough and is starting to push back. He's writing a bill to disarm all these other federal agencies. Everything but the FBI and probably the DEA, and that's it.
Yeah, really.
No more, Department of Education armed SWAT team.
Right.
No more NOAA SWAT team. No more NASA SWAT team, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck does NASA need a goddamn SWAT team for?
Right.
What are you gonna do? You know, I don't think you're gonna swat the aliens.
That's just to help them with us. That's all.
Well, the only ones that are not militarized out here is Caltrans and fucking DMV, and I heard DMV's getting theirs.
Right, and they want to do TSA.
Yeah.
Right,
Fuck
so
it.
they want to arm the TSA, and like you said, out in Cali, they're already, every agency is starting to say, well, listen, if they're gonna have guns, why don't I have a gun? Because
National.
you're not, you're an accountant.
Yeah.
Why shouldn't the IRS have guns? Because if they need to arrest somebody, work through the local law enforcement,
Right.
like you used to in the past.
Yeah.
Doesn't the IRS have a SWAT team now? I thought they did.
Yes, they do.
The National Weather Service has one, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Noah has one. Yeah.
Dude, stop saying our predictions are wrong.
Huh.
I said 80% chance of death. What is it?
It's raining bullets
Yeah.
from the east.
It's raining lead.
Oh, by the way, Katie, all these guys said you're the female me.
Oh boy.
Everybody was saying, and I thought, okay, I kind of want to take that as a compliment, but I'm kind of not sure. I know there was 90% less F-bombs being dropped.
I'm just waiting for your beard to grow in.
I know. I'm working on it. I'm going to get a big Duck Dynasty beard and staple that on for next time.
Get a beard beanie, right? Well, I'll tell you, I took it as a compliment. After watching the ladies' chat, I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, I totally see it. I actually went back and watched a piece of it the other day, and I didn't quite realize that stays on the internet forever. I'm still not sure how this works. It's like, hey, 300 people watching it. I'm like, what are you talking about? The fucking thing's still on there. I'm like, oh man. Well, not like I was ever going to be able to run for office anyway, but that just cinched it. I can forget
What's
it.
up with this crazy thing called the internet?
Well, I mean, the internet. Once you put it out there, you might as well just say it's fucking out there forever.
Yeah, my daughter got a good lesson in that. Luckily, I caught it. She was, she loves her new Facebook she got when she was 13, and my wife had given her a prepaid credit card for her allowance. That when she gets her allowance, it gets put on the card.
Yeah.
And what does my child do? She takes a picture of the card, numbers and all, and posts that shit right on the Facebook. So proud of her new card.
And they'd be like, yeah, what's those 3 numbers on the back? Like, why does everybody keep asking me for the 3 numbers? Like, yeah, I'm going to get that money. So what, you took it down real quick or something? Or what'd you end up doing, Russ?
I think he froze up. But yeah, Katie, you know what? Be proud of it. And you know what? Everybody keeps saying people like us should run for office because at least we're fucking honest.
Yeah.
Well, we're honest, and I don't particularly want the job. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me either.
Oh, you should run for office. I'd be like, oh my God, really, me? Oh, I don't know. Are you sure? And then these asshole megalomaniacs like, yeah, I'll run for office. Fuck yeah, bitches, free shit. It's like I don't even get the job. I get, which makes me perfect for it, but it means I'll never go get the job.
Cheers, bitches.
Yep.
Speaking of that, I'm about to get my drink on. Shit, man. I need to try to go get them damn tacos if that place still open.
But that's the kind of that's why a reluctant leader is the one you want.
Well, I figure after the whole system burns down and everything gets wiped out and there's no more internet and we're starting all over again, nobody will know who I am, and then it'll be cool.
Yeah.
Well, no. What'll happen is you'll come over to my warlord camp, and we'll just start America again with all the rest of the smart people and all the rest of the like-minded people. And
I don't know about
we'll take back over the country and just start over.
I can only hope so, man. I can only hope so.
With Facebook, you can have a
I don't,
bunch of rubber.
and that's the bad news. I don't think people even really understand. It's like, they get so irate. Oh God, you freaks and you libertarians, you tinfoil weird. By the way, I'm totally digging your little icon there, the tinfoil zone. I'm looking.
Yeah.
I should put my tinfoil hat on. I got one sitting here. But it's like we're not trying to. Oh, you guys got an agenda and you're this and you're trying to overthrow the guys. Nobody's trying to overthrow shit. We're just trying to restore it to the way it's meant to be. And then you can do whatever you want. You want to go marry a boyfriend? Go marry a boyfriend. You want to smoke weed? Go smoke weed. We're just trying to leave you the fuck alone because we want to be left alone. Like it's not that hard, people.
It is a real hard thing to really get around because they feel that they have to tell you how to live your life, right? I don't want to tell people how to live their lives. They can live as gay as they want to be.
I got my
also
tinfoil
want
hat
them to
on
tell me
now.
how to live my life.
Oh, look at wait, hang on just a second. All right, hold on.
Uh-oh, tinfoil hat time.
Yeah, tinfoil hat.
Casey, don't get electrocuted.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, we're gonna talk about, conspiracy. It's a conspiracy that women ever breastfed before. You don't believe that? That's racist.
That's crazy talk.
Yeah, it's like.
Because don't you know, man-made formula is much better than anything come out of your boob.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Formula, look at me. I turned out just fine.
Yeah, well, it's a conspiracy that, children belong to parents. They actually belong to the state.
This is true. I asked my mom about that once. She goes, well, back then they just said it was better. We didn't know any better. And I'm like, who's they?
Yeah, who's they?
And she couldn't even answer that question. She's like, I don't know, just doctor. I was born in the 70s.
It was all over the TV, man. They kept having the little news specials and the more you knows and all this stuff saying, well, studies have proven. Okay, what study? Well, we don't know, but that's how we're going to do it because somebody did a study somewhere.
Yeah, was it a double-blind placebo study?
Because it happened to be Gerber baby food doing the study.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I got an idea, guys. How we can reduce the population of morons. We need to put out an aggressive campaign that masturbation is more pleasurable than sex.
Yes, you're right.
Depending on who you're with, you're correct.
Well,
Fabrizio just got
This is for the idiots. The ones that believe everything that a scientific study, quote unquote, says.
Dystopian, they already have that. It's called the fleshlight for your iPad.
Yeah. Well, pretty soon they're going to say it's a conspiracy that men and women are supposed to have sex. They're going to say you've got to be gay, and the government will grow your babies in a incubator, and you'll be assigned a child from the state.
Man, I just read Brave New World maybe like a year ago.
Right.
I don't know what happened to me in school that they didn't make me read that, and they probably don't make you read that anymore. But I just read that like a year ago, and I was just shitting my hangers about it. I thought, oh God, this is terrifying, But that was the story. Supposedly Huxley was buddies with all these, New World Order guys, and he was just like, yeah, this isn't a work of fiction. This is what's going to happen to you. So there you go. Read up, enjoy, and people kind of, what do you write that in the 20s, 30s? So so people kind of.
Yeah, his books come out before Orwell did.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look at 1984. We're basically living that 100% now. Not only was the Brave New World one plan, but we're living 1984 at this point.
Cameras in every corner and take your soma. A gram is better than a damn. Eat up Prozac flakes for everyone.
Yeah.
Brave New World came out in 1930. Damn, I just saw it. 1938.
Oh, that late. Oh, I thought it was older than that. Okay. All right.
It was a follow-up book that he wrote for it too. I think it was called Returning to Brave New World or something to that effect.
1932. 1932.
Yeah, okay. That's what I
You
figured.
also check out that book too if you can find it.
What's that?
The book that he wrote after Brave New World, I think it's called A Return to Brave New World or something.
And what, was that after the war?
I think so.
This tinfoil hat is making my head itch.
You got that thing on the side. See, that's how you do it. It's
Robin Hood.
Yeah, you look like Peter Pan, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, because I don't want to grow up.
No, what I did for mine, which are unavailable because they are crushed now underneath other hats, is I just formed it around a hat.
I just came in here and kicked you out of here, didn't I? I'm sorry. I do this every time. I'm sorry. All right.
Well, now that we know that Fabrizio is a horrible lover.
No.
I'm sure he doesn't want to show his face anymore.
No. No.
Oh, Katie girl, you really fucked him over there.
Oh, I didn't mean that. Now he's walking away. He's going in the back. He's like,
come on, sex talk has got to be great with that accent, and then you're cracking up,
Oh, this guy right here. You sound like a NWI, man.
I'm getting all embarrassed.
Hey, watch it.
But anyways, I'd like to say to everybody out there watching, if you haven't read 1984, read it. If you have read it and you haven't read Brave New World, read it. It would be best to look at both of them, because I do believe what we got going on is sort of a mixture of both.
Well,
Yeah.
you don't forget to add in Animal Farm, because some animals are better than others.
There's another.
That covers another angle also. And specifically, it is it pretty much covers how the communist revolution turned into what it turned into.
Well,
Yeah,
you'll be surprised how similar it is. I know that was their interpretation of it, right, at that time, but you'd be amazed how true it seems today.
actually, it was by intention that it was sort of a,
Yeah, he wrote it ambiguously, so it wasn't.
it was,
forced at any
it
time.
was pretty much a parody of it, because during the earlier part of his life, he had actually fought in some of the European communist revolutions. He had actually participated before he had to change his mind about it, and he'd learned exactly how things went. Up close and personal.
Mm-hmm.
Guy had actually been in it, and he got shot in the neck. I think he received a war wound in one of the battles. And had a lot of affiliation with the really the twisted socialist mind.
Yeah, but you don't find people. Nobody's pulling those kind of things anymore, doing those kind of things. You're not going to find. I haven't seen another Hemingway. Another Orwell, another.
No.
It's just it's a different world out there today, and everybody's so plugged in. They're plugged into nothing, though. It's not like they're plugged into each other. What's going on with each other? They don't know who the fuck their neighbor is, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they're hooked into the World Wide Web. But they can't tell you the people that live above them, below them, to the left or right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Don't even know their fucking names. Maybe nod to them in the hallway or on the way to the mailboxes or in the grocery store if you've seen them more than 3 times. But that's about it. But everybody's plugged into the fucking World Wide Web, right? Talk to people in goddamn China. But you can't say hi to the guy in the laundromat.
Mm-hmm.
This whole thing's destroying everybody's social skills. My God, you can look you in the eye. They're texting on their phone. Hi.
Yeah, you can definitely see that.
It's like a Starbucks or whatever. And watch people come in and order coffee. My God, they're just all awkward turtles. Their friends are talking for them, and they bring their mommy with. Oh God, I had this chick in the shop today getting worked on. And her mom's like asking me all these questions, and well, how about this? And what's this thing she's got to sign? And I go to the girl, I'm like, I'm sorry, are you 18? Mom, they try to get the kid a tattoo, and the kid's not 18, and I'm like, are you 18? And she's like, I'm 29.
Like, what the fuck are you even doing in here?
What the fuck did you bring your mommy in here for? And the mom's like, well, what do you do with this? And what do you do with that? I'm looking at the kid like, do you want to weigh in on this at all? Because this is happening to you.
Right, this is a permanent mark going on your body.
I get her back in the chair, and the mom's all coming back there and wants to, can I hold her hand? And I'm like, she's a big girl. This is her. No, this is, you know what I mean? And they come in like that, and their friends talk for them, and they about shit their pants when you look at them. What do you want? Looking at their phone and all terrified. Like, oh God, human contact. Uncomfortable. It's like, man.
Give me to my safe place.
I know, man. I know. It really freaks me out because I'm like, pretty open person. I'll walk up to just about anybody and say hello. To watch people, just the absolute bewilderment in their eyes are like, what are you doing? Why are you talking to me? Hello, what's that?
Yeah, grabbing up their purse like you're trying to rob them or something, or getting all like, what do you want? It's like nothing. I'm saying hi, settle down.
Yeah.
That or they give you the look like, what are you looking at? Like you're fixing to attack or something.
Yeah.
Well, they're just completely uncomfortable with other, human contact of any
I
sort.
think that was part of the design of all this technology, is to make, other human beings these strange alien forms, which we're supposed to hear,
Yeah, that's exactly what it's turned into.
Yeah,
Oh,
don't trust anybody.
Very bud, it's driven us apart.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Yeah, all this technology is supposed to make it easier for us and, faster, cheaper, easier, and bring us all together in free time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only way you get free time in this country anymore is either you're rich or you're unemployed.
Where you die.
And I'm
Well,
unemployed.
first of all, free time nowadays, when it comes to, even in my own household, and it sucks, I'm on the computer, my wife's on her phone, my daughter's on her tablet. But we're spending time together.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and if you want to talk to him, you got to send him an email.
All right, text.
I hate it when, you got families now calling people from the other fucking side of the house on the cell phone. It's like, really?
Yeah, no shit.
You should talk to people.
Okay, there we go.
Who's chewing on the microphone?
That's me putting this damn tinfoil hat on the right way.
It's like a tinfoil toupee.
Yeah, now I got it. Yeah, it's like a tinfoil mohawk.
You want to sit here? I'm sorry. I just kind of.
Come on, Fabrizio, show your face. It's okay.
So where are y'all at, Fabrizio and Mrs. Fabrizio?
We're just outside of Chicago.
Oh, okay.
We're in the heavily militarized zone of the People's Communist Republic of Illinois.
Oh, okay.
Chicago sector.
So how far are y'all from you?
About an hour and a half, I guess.
Oh, okay.
If that was right. So he's like a straight shot southwest of where we're at.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
We're like just northwest of the city, where we can, on a light traffic day, I can be in Chicago proper in about 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
We're right next to the hot zone. So lucky us.
Mm.
We're representing out here with somebody just moved in from upstairs from us, and they got a big ass pickup truck with a South Carolina plates and all kinds of hunting stickers and shit. I'm like, how do I make friends with these people? I just knock on the door. Hey guys, how you doing? Come on
You
in.
guys just moved to the wrong friggin' state. That's the first words I'd tell them.
Yeah, that's what I want to ask them.
And yes, Katie, that's exactly the way you need to do it.
And be like, here, come downstairs. We have tinfoil hats. Come and
No,
join us.
you know what? Offer them, pie, something, or just say hello. Just go up, say hello, say, hey, I saw you guys moved here from South Carolina. Love the stickers. We go, we're pro hunting, whatever, ourselves. Hope to see you around the building. Believe me, they will appreciate that more than you know.
It's true. They're probably up here going, man, these Northerners are assholes. It's like, yeah, they are. Sorry.
Yeah,
we're kind of like that up here. Sorry.
Like my wife friend, there's a guy give me a ride every time I open the store. Okay, he works with the med team. Med team is the guy that fixes everything in the store. They go around fixing all the shit and everything. Anyway, he's a very nice guy from Wisconsin. Very Catholic. They go to church and everything. The guy is the girl actually father or grandfather left to his husband that would be my friend, a bunch of guns and everything, but they're all in Wisconsin. I'm talking about wide collection, about 20 pieces or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's like, I don't want to bring it home because I have a kid. And I'm like, I understand that, but I told him you don't need to bring all of them, at least one or two, so you can learn how to use them.
Or you could bring them to our house, and we'll keep them safe for you.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Some guns?
Yeah. And then the wife was like, one day the wife was talking about, so he's like, he's like, I'm gonna get a tattoo from your wife, that would be Katie. Like, okay. And his wife was like, yeah, but don't get her mad because we need Fabrizio. He's gonna save us. He's gonna protect us in the zombie apocalypse. They knew it, see? I told them.
What the hell you think I'm going to be doing? I'm certainly not going to be putting share marks on people's butts if the shit hits a fan. I'm out of a job, man. I'm the first motherfucker to go. I'm one useless. So
there you go.
What do you do for a living? Oh my god! Look, I can grow you some tomatoes. I'm useless. Sorry.
The day you're gonna sell them.
If you can grow food, you're not useless. So
no, this is
food. You can do tons of things, Katie's, besides tattoo.
Yeah.
Oh no, I know that. It's just a joke. I'm not
alive. That's good. That's a good enough job.
No, you get me to the camp. This guy was a paramedic, and this guy was a chemist, and this guy was like, well, what do you do? I'm gonna be like,
Hey,
I know needles. Right? I have lots of experiences behind needles.
Yeah, but here's the deal: they all got to eat, right? And not everybody can actually cook. A lot of people can make food, and these days even less than Everybody either going out to restaurants or fucking microwaving shit.
Yeah, they know how to make food in the microwave.
Yeah, but there's a big difference between being able to take a tomato and make a nice sauce out of it, right? Make good tomato gravy out of it, and then opening a jar of fucking Purdue or some shit or whatever the fuck it is.
Shit, I got homemade soup going right now.
A jar of Purdue. What the hell is
Whatever. I
that?
don't even fucking know. Prego. Prego.
What did you say, Purdue?
Oh my goodness.
One of the first times I ever had the breeze in a grocery store here in America, we went down. I took him down the past aisle. I was like, oh, we got to see this. And I pointed out the spaghetti jar, and the one he picked up was a ragu because it's got the picture of the gondolier on it. And he's like, oh my God, what the fuck? We don't even eat this shit in Venice. Well, I'm like, we appropriate your culture, and then we shit on it, and we call it our own. I'm sorry.
Right, exactly.
I'm like, don't feel bad. You should see what we did to the Mexicans, okay? Don't worry.
Hey, when we got pizza, we got fortune cookies. All this shit is.
Chop suey. That's Chinese people are like, what the fuck is chop suey?
Yeah. It's like when I first had real Mexican food and I'm trying to like compare it to some knockoff shit. I'm like, damn, this is so good. Like, why is it like not as good? As the knockoff. You thinking the real?
Why is it not Taco Bell? What the fuck?
Right.
Oh, man.
Big old scoop of lard and some freaking real corn, and Grandma mashes that shit. Yeah, man.
The mashed potatoes with the lumps that didn't get mashed all the way.
Yeah, because you can see that they were actually potatoes ones and not potato flakes.
Right.
How's it going, HDP?
I
I don't know. Seeing what's going on here. Trying to catch up. Anybody been overrun by illegals? Or I don't know what's going on.
Hi.
I got a new guest.
Hi.
But we did start out the night talking about how.
Again, I think it's a conspiracy.
Yeah.
Total conspiracy. All the cats are in on it. The cats are in on it, I'm telling you.
You got cats?
No,
No.
I got dogs.
No.
Dogs. I like dogs.
We're
I like dogs.
firmly entrenched on Team Dog because if an animal's going to live here, it has to serve a purpose. That's my rule.
She's pretty good at hunting.
Yeah, well, at least the dog will let you know if somebody's around the house or something or other. That's like, screw it, I'm getting the hell out of here.
Exactly.
She's pretty good. She's in them. She's pretty fast. She can find. I mean, she seems like she can find the rabbit nest and what do you call it, rabbit hole and everything.
Yeah, they chasing a fucking bug right now. Look like a fucking spider or something.
That's it. A good dog will feed you.
Yeah.
Kill that motherfucker.
Whereas a cat will eat you. When you die, you are the cat's food after that.
Yeah. And they might put on your cats for good measure.
Anybody remember the Book of Eli?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what Mr. Kitty gets as soon as stuff gets bad.
What?
What was the Book of Eli?
Movie?
It's Dystopian.
That's a good movie.
Yeah. Book of Eli, what was that?
It was a movie, Joe.
A movie? No,
Yeah, you didn't see it? Denzel Washington?
That was a good movie.
Post-apocalyptic. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Memorize the Bible?
There you go.
You just blew the plot, man.
Right? You just
Well,
gave
that's
away
not a
the whole-
plot.
Yeah.
That's like the main thing at the end.
The secret
Hey,
that
what's
he's
the name of the
Damn, dude.
in the Bible and nobody knows it.
Book of Eli? Huh?
Yeah, that one
I
might
figured
be a
it's-
secret, though.
I was trying to jar his memory. I figured he'd seen it. Heck, gone. That movie's like 8 years old, isn't it?
Yeah.
6 years old?
I'll look for it and I'll watch it. I like stuff like that.
Yeah, it's really good.
All right, guys, I'm gonna jump off here and go get me something to eat and fucking cry into a bottle of liquor or something, man. I'll catch you guys later, man.
Not Casey.
Good and happy 4th.
All right,
Hey,
y'all
Casey.
too, brother.
Take care, man.
See you, Case.
So where did you get your ammo mule?
Oh, I picked that up at J&G.
J&G, okay. I gotta try to buy them stuff from that. They got a pretty good price.
They had a great price on that. They were the cheapest ones for that arm brace.
Really? How much you pay if I don't
It
mind?
was $120.
Wow. Really good. Very good. And the baiting, I don't know. I'm gonna try your one and see. I'm fixing one of the other
I've
AK.
already started. I mean, I was just playing around with it, and I've gotten the length of pole to change already without adding anything to it. And now, if Rebel was on, he'd be able to see. You could actually see the threads, right? So While I originally recommended going the Rebel Solutions way, I wouldn't now.
There's always a better, cheaper way of doing it, right, Neil?
Yep.
Yeah, never know. Because I'm thinking the next thing, I mean, the next case, I'm kind of working on it. One of the other two case, the one with the wire stock, I took them off, and I'm going to try one of the stock my friend is importing now, the Mission First one, and I want to try the stock adapter, the Rifle Dynamics stock adapter, like I said last time. So
Well, I definitely keep one of those Wassers as a test bed for some of the stuff that Mission First is going to be sending you.
yeah, well, I see. Well, that's what's sending me. I'm gonna pay for. I'm gonna pay the dealer price, but still, you know what I mean. I wish they send me for testing it, but you never know. I can try.
Well, you know what? You do a couple of openings. You do a couple of test videos for stuff you bought, and they're more than likely going to be willing to send you stuff to test.
Yeah, good point. That's what they call them. What's his name? Strike Industry did, you know.
Yeah.
At least they give a dealer price that it's, you know, it's better than nothing, you know what I mean? If you can save some money, you know, it's something you really need, you know.
Well, I mean, how do you think all these guys end up with all these product shows?
Yeah. Zombie R Us said that the Strike Industry stuff, no, Strike Gear stuff, whatever. They simply sent an email. They were nice enough to answer it, and you know what I mean. Worst case scenario, they say no. You know, I did review before the stuff that they sent me a few times for free. Most of the time, actually, I paid. Like I said, a lower amount of what it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Like I said, I'm gonna be away because I really like that stock. The only thing I need, I'm gonna get the Rifle Dynamics stock adapter, the one with the, like we said before, the right. Bit, and then I gotta find an AR buffer tube, pretty much. I mean, just the tube, not the buffer, the recoil spring, and anything. So I don't think they're that expensive. They're probably $20.
No, if you use, they're not that expensive.
No, you know what I mean. Even if it's on Amazon, you can find them. You know what I mean. That's one of the few things they sell everywhere. But and that would be my other setup. The 74, the other one, maybe the Ultimax, maybe your safety probably, and that's it. The other one, because I want to kind of keep old school. You know what I mean.
Well, I understand the old school, but how many people now? I look at it this way. Okay, the AR-15 design, right, was done in the late 40s, early 50s, right?
Yep.
With the AR-10.
Mm-hmm.
And it's constantly been upgraded. Nobody's ever given it shit, right? Because even though it's a over 50-year-old gun now.
Yep.
If nobody gives you any crap about how it needs to look old school, right? And when you put a bunch of fucking shiny shit on it.
Yeah.
Right? But the second you start putting stuff that through the AR system you've learned works on an AK, everybody all of a sudden starts talking about how you're a sellout and it's the old school or no school and all that crap.
You know what? Fuck everybody else and what they think, right? I like the old school look. That's why my underfolder looks like it should have when it was issued in Poland. However, if I get another AK, I'm going to attack the shit out of that. Just like I actually would like to make an AR-15 look like it came straight out of Vietnam. But I also have one that's all tricked out. I like them both, and fuck anybody else who's going to tell me how to have my own damn collection.
I agree.
Well, that's because you're an ornery motherfucker who's free, right? But when you watch all the shit, just like the rest of us here, we don't give a fuck about what anybody else thinks. Everything.
You want to keep your mows in the gaunt stock? That's your deal, not mine. If I want to trick mine out.
What I'm saying is that
I don't want a Mosin.
As my SKS Hugo, the 74, the other one I have, the furniture are pretty nice, so I, kind of want to, you know what I'm saying, keep it. If I have enough money or the good contact for buy a Midwest Industries rail system or, what I mean, Troy is the new rail that makes Troy's, all that stuff, I were more than happy to change everything. But right now, the only thing I can afford is a new TG rail system that works fine for me. You know what I mean? But at least I'm trying to test different configurations. Sure enough, my friend is started importing different stuff, mostly for AR, but there's also some market for the AK in Europe. And lucky enough over there, even if they're expensive over there, the one they get over here, they're like original from Arsenal. You know what I mean? For the Arsenal, like Eastern Europe or Russian, like as they are from the crate, they get in Italy. So it's kind of cool. But
sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, back onto this whole AR shit on an AK. You see that though. You see AR parts on an AK. You don't ever really see AK parts on an AR that much. And I think the AR people and the AK people, they love their platform so much that it's like Glock. If
dude, how is your? Let's just talk about the piston system ARs. Okay.
Right. Well, no, I guess that is true, but it's not an AK, off of an AK, but it is AK design.
They're stealing that shit. They're stealing that design directly from the AK most of the time, dude. So come on.
The design,
mean, yeah, and the whole principle of it.
Magpul, right? You got a Magpul CTR stock that's for an AR on an AK. That's not.
Yeah, but that's just all cosmetics, right? The biggest change is the big run of the gun, right? How the gun runs. The gas system, which everybody screamed about being the greatest thing ever, turns out not so much. Better off doing it with a piston and losing a little bit of accuracy.
Yeah.
Actually, most of the variations in the gas systems came, quite a while ago. Even the different piston systems, they came quite a while ago because these have been battle service rifles. They've been experimenting and tweaking on them for decades.
Yeah.
Right. Well, HKS, and the same thing with the AK, right? The AK changes stuff all the time when you look at the Russian version.
Yeah. Now the Russian, their AKs, they mount a bunch of American stuff. If you look at the special forces, they got all kind of, you know what I mean, stuff that is normally made or used on an AR. They got all lights, lasers, stocks.
Because they were able to the test platform in America, right? I mean, think about it. If we didn't have the Second Amendment, guns would be pretty plain and Jane, right? They wouldn't have all the bells and whistles they have now. Because if you look at the development of the AR as America's rifle, once you start it's like a Harley, right? You can get a plain Jane Harley and then you start pimping it out. Everybody does that with their ARs. And so through the decades worth of a test bed of finding out what works and what doesn't, now it's creeped into all the operators all across the world.
Well, a lot of those people that do that for their AR, they make that product themselves or have somebody they know do it, and then all of a sudden, guess what? They got a company.
And a lot of that stuff goes back to the military. A lot of stuff in the private sector gets designed and built to help refine that, stuff for consumer use, and it ends up military picking it up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what about all the Magpul stuff? A lot of that ended up on service rifles.
Yeah.
To where the people in Iraq did not want to use their GI mags, and they would get upset if their officers said that they couldn't use the P mags because.
Well, the Army actually banned them for like a couple of months or something, if I remember correctly. They banned the PMAG for a bit, and then the demand of the individual soldiers made them bring it back because they worked better and they were lighter than the GI mags.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly right on the Magpul stuff, but I was just calling that as an example. It's like you said, it was the PMags, it wasn't the Magpul stuff. But I am seeing some Magpul stuff being incorporated now. It looks like it. I can't really tell a lot.
ACP, when you were over in the sandbox, what kind of extra doodads did you have on it that wasn't, that wouldn't have been on a rifle when you first got in the military? You have an extensive history, right?
Zero. The only thing different was my sling.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I didn't add anything.
But now, what about the people you ran around with?
Nope.
Everybody liked their bones?
We went issued stuff.
You're a Marine, right?
We get issued pretty much everything you need. I mean, you got either an RCO or whatever, and you you could have a broom handle if you wanted. There wasn't a whole lot you could add to it.
So no lights, lasers. Yeah, I mean you already got the Trigicon. So what more do you need, right?
Right. Most of that, the innovation stuff took place in like in like the 0405 time frames, people were buying like their own lights and stuff, taking over their own RC or their own scopes or whatever. Not scope, but what are they called? Your holographic scope. What's it called?
EOTech, Red Dot.
Yeah, EOTech or whatever. Yeah, Red Dot or something. But once the Marine Corps adopted the RCO and stuff, there was no need for people to go out and do that anymore.
So you're supposed to have a sidearm, or is a choice? No, it's only for officer, or I never figured that out. If they can, any branch, army or Marines, whatever, if they can have a sidearm or not. You know what I mean? Like
yeah, they're all. I'm pretty sure they're all issued now. Back in the day, you used to be able to bring your own firearms. Now it's all issue, right?
Yeah, you can't take your own personal.
Yeah, no more patents.
No,
yeah, that ended a long time ago.
Yeah.
That was before Desert Storm.
You can have a sidearm, right? Other than your rifle, you can have like a
only officers and staff NCOs or certain billets, certain job types. Your average infantryman only carries a rifle, or whatever his primary weapon. A machine gunner will have a 9mm usually, or a small gunner or a tow gunner. Somebody that doesn't have a small rifle. But a lot of them have rifles too, but your staff NCOs and officers have and a pistol. That's about it.
Well, if I ever had an image of tactical, I just blew it with that burst of ignorance in my mouth. But it really is good to hear from somebody that's actually been. Appreciate that, man.
Well, that's why I like to go right to the source.
Now that doesn't speak to whatever tomfoolery the Army does.
Right, that's just the Marine Corps. Eagle for the tomfoolery of the Army, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if Bobby Paradise is out there, but I hope you're doing better, buddy. Bobby Paradise had some back surgery done. The last I heard, he was doing good. I hope he's still doing well.
Also, if you're going to do that, let's go ahead and put out thoughts and prayers to Christian Handgaard in Sweden. I know a lot of these guys don't know who he is, but he's a really good guy, and he's going through some problems right now with cancer.
And that Swedish paracord nut, go sub him. He is a member of the Dragon, even though he's never been in. He's a dear friend to a lot of people that helped start this, so mine included. So please go check him out and keep him up in your prayers. So, but pray for America, okay? First of all, if you pray for America, okay? Because like this says today on this chat, right, and in the 20 minutes that it'll be July 4th, we don't have anything to celebrate, because if we're supposed to celebrate America's freedom, it's gone. So I don't know what we're celebrating. And if you want to, go try and celebrate. Head to a fireworks show, and especially in any kind of large city, and see if you don't get searched. So then tell me how free you are. As you're driving to go to a barbecue or to go to a fireworks show, and you get stopped at a DUI or a driver's license, insurance checkpoint, or whatever, tell me how free you are. Okay, or remind the people in your car, because the people that watch the Dragon generally awake, right? Now, the friends that you're going to be dealing with, the family that you're going to be talking to tomorrow, are not every single one of them. So try and wake one or two of them up to the fact that ask them how free they are on the day they're celebrating America's freedoms. Ask them at the barbecue over a hamburger or a brat or a piece of chicken or whatever you decide to cook on the roadkill, whatever. Ask them if they hit a DUI checkpoint on the way there, or if they think they're going to hit one on the way back, if they're going to take the chance to drink if at all, right? Ask them these questions and ask them how free they are today compared to what they were or what they should be from what they've read of our history.
Yeah. Good point.
There ought to be another name for those checkpoints, like Gestapo something or other. They're going to create some kind of a generic name like that. SS checkpoint. Yeah.
That's pretty much what they are.
Yeah.
Unconstitutional.
needs to be a buzzword that needs to be started and get everybody to start using it in pop culture.
Yeah, I'm gonna be saying a prayer, and I'd ask anybody else, to also as well say a prayer for the Marine Sergeant Andrew Tom Moresi and his family. That's the guy that's rotting in the Mexican jail right now.
Yeah, for doing the right thing.
So what's happened? I didn't follow the story. What's happened exactly? So
Go ahead, Dystopian. Why don't you give him a summary, and for anybody else out there who doesn't know.
They took him in on weapons charges, and they're setting a new court hearing for him. Get the date on this.
all right.
Basically, he made a wrong turn and ended up where he couldn't turn around. And he's still in America, but you can't turn around once you get to a certain place. And he had some legally registered firearms in his car. And since he couldn't turn around, they busted him for trying to come into Mexico with weapons.
That's BS.
He even called 911, said, "I made a wrong turn," on the phone. "I made a wrong turn. And I can't turn around, and I got guns in the car." Didn't matter.
Crazy.
What about all those bikers that were going down there to get him out?
Yeah, don't know.
That just
The
petered out,
information's
huh?
not don't know if they went. Don't know if they didn't go. Don't know. You go looking up some of this information at times, and it disappears. It's not out there anymore, right? The original stories will be out there, but then there's nothing. No follow-up, no hearing if they finished doing what they said they were going to do. I've been wondering about down on the border. Last I heard, there were people down there, there were militia down there, and they were going to stop people from crossing over by doing like a Hands Across America thing if they needed to. And then nothing later that day and nothing later that week. This week. So, we're lucky to get dribs and drabs of information, and I think since the Bundy thing, they keep trying to downplay that stuff. Because I remember hearing a call from militia to head to Texas, and then all of a sudden that story drops off the radar.
Somebody else was at Attorney General had SOPs out. So they were trying to get regular, everything all situated. We've been listening to.
And what I can tell you, he's got a new attorney now, and he's supposed to have a new court hearing any day now. This was from like the 29th, so. Yes, it'll be within the next day or two. They said it would be a week, maybe.
That biker thing, I haven't seen anything since the 12th.
We go over that.
Well, here's an update. Let me get the link.
While we're looking up links, I'm going to do some shout-outs, okay?
Yeah.
So, thanks for your permission. Ronnie Brown, Mountain Man 1478, Riddle Girl, Tommy Stock 64, Joel's Quantum Heart Logic. Sorry, GQHL. I really just can't get your name out. I said it so much over all the other chats. Dystopian. Chad Lilly's still out there. Yeah, Chad, definitely go sub the Not Perfect one. Okay, that was Casey who was on here earlier. He's the Not Perfect one. He's a bartender here at the Dragon, so you can start it up anytime he wants or just jump in when he wants. Because he's a great guy, right? And he does his own chats on Fridays usually. I don't know if he's doing it tomorrow or not. But he does his own Patriot chats on Fridays, and his are a lot more structured than the Dragon is. But that's the beauty of it. I love being in his chats because he's the boss there, and he picks the topics and keeps us on them. So I'm a lazy bad boss here in the Dragon. I'm always trying to swerve and get us off rail. Anyway, so third op was out there. Not perfect one. Chad Lilly, Two Wheel Tramp. Yeah, I think I'm all caught up. The 10-round Patriot. Ooh, no. See, I wasn't. Stolo Nation Warrior. How are you doing tonight? Right? Happy 4th to you too, two-wheeled, even though, it's kind of that, really, anymore? I don't even know. I don't even know what to think of the goddamn 4th of July. Southern Style and, yeah, okay, K-Candy. So I'm all caught up. But I don't even know what to think of. I mean, you're the newest one. You and Jim and HD, you're the two newest to the panel. Didn't get to answer the question that was asked earlier today, well, earlier in the chat or whatever. What do you think of the 4th of July? I mean, we're celebrating freedom while we're not free. So, I'd like to hear your thoughts. And I'll shut up.
I think it's just another commercial holiday. I mean, if they're going to call it the 4th of July and not call it Independence Day, what it's supposed to be, then it's just another commercial holiday. Spend your money, party, be distracted from what the real purpose of the holiday is supposed to be. That's why I made that Liberty Bell video. It's about time. I did that as a kid. You go out in the afternoon at 2 o'clock, you ring the bell to symbolize the time that the Liberty Bell was rung and the announcement was made about the Declaration of Independence.
Yeah, it's funny. That's basically the same argument Katie and Fabrizio. Well, Fabrizio then Katie were making the same thing, and that you're a lifelong citizen and he's an immigrant, but you both see it the same way. That's one of the things I love is when you're an American and you're given the information, you usually do end up seeing it the same way. What about you, HTP? You're with your life experience. What do you think about the 4th of July at this point in American history?
Yeah, I mean, I would kind of agree with that. I mean, the last time I haven't enjoyed 4th of July since probably. It's been a long time. I mean, I haven't even really considered like celebrating it or doing anything special since probably '03. Just it's lost its meaning. It's kind of you don't want to participate in that, kind of stuff that goes on.
Yeah, I mean. I've been able to I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow, right? Because I have friends that want me to come see them and blah, 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 right? And I am a sociable person, so I'm going to go see them. But it is going to be disappointing because I loved 4th of July was my favorite holiday. Not just the explosions, but the whole reason for it, everything about it, right? The history of it, everything. The fact that, 2 of our presidents, the founding fathers, died on that same day. The whole thing, right? Well, I bought the whole enchilada with the 4th of July, and it's just very disheartening, And I used to be able to block it out, and just be like, okay, I'm going to enjoy it, grandkids, whatever, Probably going to still try and do that tomorrow for the fireworks at least, but not if they're going to fucking search us. But I'm going on private property anyway, so. But yeah, it's just I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just it's disheartening, I don't know. And it's sad to hear that a man that lived your life has felt that for that long. I mean, I've been very the final nail in the coffin for me was the Patriot Act, right? Mm-hmm. When they were slamming that down our fucking throats 2 days after, a couple days, weeks, whatever, after 9/11. And they had been trying to get that motherfucker in Clinton. Clinton was trying to get that shit in. So, but I always had hope, and I think I've lost it. I think I've lost hope for America. I don't think there's actually going to be the America we knew. I think it's going to change, and it's not going to change for the better. I think it's changing for the worse. And I think I don't know what's going to end up happening, but looks like they're setting us up for this whole, North American Union bullshit.
True that.
Border crisis is going and dumping, dumping people up here. Free bus tickets to anywhere in America. Sure, go spread out. They never did that to the fucking Irish, right? The only way you got that was when you got off the boat, you went in the army. Which is why.
Has anybody been to the Drudge Report in the last 2 hours?
No.
Yeah, go check it out. I don't know if they're confirming what we all knew or if it's just a tagline.
That's like one of my fucking Drudge.
It wasn't the normal headline of the day. This has changed in the last couple hours.
Was it drudgereport.com or what?
Yep.
Yeah, you're talking about going.
My God, really? No, I bet this is just her shooting her mouth off.
Well, I don't know.
I don't know either. I mean,
Drudge tries to be legit. Judge is.
I know he does. Fuck, did you just hear his interview the other day?
No, I didn't.
Gossip Cop. Oh, okay. He did an interview the other day on some local radio station around the DC area. Yeah, this is her just shooting her fucking mouth off.
Yeah, you're talking about going to fireworks shows. Here's the list of rules for the one that's in the Quad Cities. The entrance policy. Coolers, food, beverages, pets are prohibited.
Oh, maybe. You never know. There's times she has a.
Then it also goes on. No roller skates, rollerblades, bicycles, skateboards. All purchased in bags will be subject to a thorough search at the discretion of the Davenport Police Department. Oh, fuck, I don't even want to go.
Yeah.
Spread your cheeks. It's for your safety.
Well, remember the rumors that you were hearing about him and his assistant, his personal assistant?
His handboy, Reggie Love.
Reggie Love, that's the one. And then, there were rumors back here in Illinois, even when he was, running for Senate, about him in the bathhouses out here.
Oh, really?
And then I hear there were rumors if he even went to Columbia, that he never went to Columbia, but he was in the bathhouses of the village the whole time.
Right.
And hold as a participant.
Yeah, and I mean, if you understand, well, see, now this is where people get all freaked out if I start mentioning the fact that some cultures, right, what they do to boys in madrasas.
Well, let's don't forget what the.
Kind of like what the Brits did in public schools.
Well, the elite, the elite culture, Satanists, they go into that thing too.
Yeah, so.
I worship Stanley. They make the best tools.
Man, you know what? Now speaking about that, okay, Stanley, I'm a little pissed off at them because of 10 Round Patriot, right? Telling us about how those door openers at Walmart, are basically cameras and they can, do facial recognitions from about 20 feet out, right? You know who makes them motherfuckers?
Stanley.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
Screw them then. I'm going back to Craftsman.
What is that? What is that tone that keeps happening?
That's Fabrizio's something messaging or whatever from Facebook going off.
Oh.
Sorry about that. Let me. Oh yeah, I got somebody's writing me. Sorry about that.
Well, I'm glad to see that Texas is weighs the lawsuit against federal government over the border crisis. That's good.
Yeah, but look Boner threatened a lawsuit with Obama and he laughed it off. He says, "Go ahead, fuck you, sue me."
Yeah.
And pretty much in so many words. I mean, he was pretty damn blunt about it. Everything but the fuck you. Right? So, and that's where he's already said that, I'm not gonna listen to Congress anymore. Do nothing Congress. I'm gonna go around them. I'm gonna do something on this, not that he's, for all his fucking blowhardness, the puppet never gets anything done, right? But he said he's going to use his executive pen to do something about immigration.
Oh my God! I just migrated over to the Drudge Report here.
Is this
Oh.
the one with the picture of the president leaning over?
Makes you
some
wonder.
other-
I mean, he obviously said it, right? So Drudge is
Yeah,
like,
she
okay,
said
you
it.
know what?
Yeah.
He said it.
Yep.
You decide.
Is this, does this say now playing America on the very top?
Yeah, that's the ad. It's the Drudge Report with.
Okay, so
Yeah.
the next thing down is in black and white, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole thing's black and white.
Screaming 50-point headline saying Obama is gay. Joan Rivers says. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Luckily, it's right there on my.
I just didn't want to say it out loud.
Oh, I don't care. Drudge said it. Joan Rivers shocks. Obama gay. Michelle's a tranny.
Yeah, that's a news
The
report.
Judge Report. I'll screen share this shit if people won't.
It sure look like.
Do it.
See if you got an Adam's apple, man.
There's a lot of videos out there that shows this package.
Yeah,
Yes,
she's
yeah.
pressing the package too, right?
Yeah.
More than what I do normally, so see, that's something.
There you go. Now I ain't gotta say nothing. Right? Now all I gotta do is talk.
Said it all.
Unless you got crabs, but that's another story. But
So, I mean, I'm just gonna. Now you gotta wait a day or two, right? Because Drudge said it. That means it's actually in the lexicon now. It's out there, right? So for all of us talking, with all of us saying it is one.
Yeah,
thing.
but the thing is Drudge just reported what Joan Rivers is saying. So there you go.
But
Joan Rivers is claiming that she's a tranny.
That he's gay and she's a tranny. Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that'll clear Drudge from a lawsuit or anything. You know
Absolutely. Yep.
There's a husband and a wife forensic
Where'd it go?
video about that a while back. Just comparing all of her physical features.
Oh yeah, the fingers and everything don't add up.
she's ugly too, by the way. So even uglier for a man, probably. But I don't know. Could be.
He should have stopped in Taiwan or Thailand or somewhere.
That's just, I don't know. It's just so damn funny and ridiculous. Can you go? You know what? Can you play the game in your head for sure? Till you get to the kids, and then you go, well, they can be adopted. Well, they do look like each other, and they do have features from especially him, but even her. So unless they're mutating them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard people say, well, they've got kids. I'm like, you can adopt.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Just to basically look at the children, look at the parents, and go, wow, you'd have to be fucking good picking early.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What I used to say, your boss, Katie, you gotta eat your dick for fuck that thing. That thing, see? You gotta eat your dick for fuck that thing. I mean, it's just, I don't know. It could be, I don't know. The fact was the boyfriend.
Somebody somewhere will sleep with somebody somewhere, okay?
I mean,
You're not. If it's a man or a woman, whatever it is, somebody would fuck it, okay?
yeah.
They fuck goats and they fuck each other, right? This is the whole same-sex thing, right? If you ain't getting none from the opposite, then you're going for the same, I guess. That's the way it goes these days. What can I tell you?
Michael looks a lot more masculine than he does, and I seen that video of him working out in the gym, and that was just a joke.
Yeah, that was. Yeah, I don't know. The video was kind of holy shit. Is retarded, but anyway, in a good way, you know what I mean. But I don't know. Even
Reagan with Alzheimer's worked out harder.
Yeah.
No fucking shit. Oh my god. Oh shit, I gotta do this one.
Let me guess, Joe, you reading the story?
No, I just found a picture.
I don't even want to know.
He found the swordfish.
Right?
Everybody's gonna see it. As I find it here. I went to the page now. It's probably way on the bottom.
Optimus Android. You got to draw a line somewhere, even if it is a tranny. I don't give a shit.
The limit for everything, you know.
Hey, thank you, Riddle Girl, for sharing those links for these open carry links. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's Riddle Girl, right? She hosts the Ladies' Night Dragon, or any other time she wants to put up with us assholes. But
So what's all the stuff
Abe-
the target won't let you people carry guns inside or whatever?
well, no, there's an open. She's just sharing open carry events for the states that don't have them or are working to get them, or having problems with them or whatever.
By the way, if you're not allowed to open carry and you're going in an open carry event, please open carry, even though it's against their law.
Yeah, but understand you'll be taking a chance. So
Right. But I mean, if you're not going to stand up for it, and that even, come on, you got to stand somewhere.
Right, and actually in most of these, I don't know what the Texas one is. The Texas one's an open carry event, and then there's one in Kentucky, Lexington, Kentucky, and then there's also one in Colorado, right?
Washington, D.C.
In Washington, D.C.
Come on, G. Where's G?
Tomorrow?
He left.
Now, let me ask you a question there, HDP. Are you still in the room? Yes, you are. Are you guys doing something up in Carson City tomorrow in case anybody wants to join you from up around you?
No, no plans.
No plans? No, you haven't heard any, no drums or nothing?
Nope.
Smoke signals saying, hey, well, you don't want to do smoke signals that time of year up there.
No. There's no protest rallies that I'm aware of.
See, I don't know, man. It's just, I think either everybody's tired of it or they just don't, you know what I'm saying? They're so close to the boiling point that we're getting more and more dangerous than even we know looking out there now. You know, because either people are getting more apathetic, which, is that possible? You know?
I found out, at least locally where I'm at, there's a lot of people that are awake that aren't on YouTube or watch YouTube, you know?
Yeah.
And how they get their information, I don't know. Maybe it's just the Drudge or you know, other news things online or whatever, but they're very well awake. They just don't share to Google+. They don't watch the videos that, you know, some
Right,
of us
but
put
here's
out.
the problem. Are they awake and alone is the thing? You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. You know, I'd have to get to know them more, and that would involve talking to them and stuff.
Right. Well, I mean,
Singer doesn't talk to anybody.
Right?
but look at your situation, right? Yeah, you really don't like people, but you finally found a place to be able to get to know some people on the internet, right?
Well, shit, I've been doing better even locally, you know, getting involved in this political shit and stuff.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. It really comes down to the local. If there are more people involved in shit in your area that you can get involved with, and you can even show the, you know, YouTube world, the internet world, right, what's going on there.
I've been working on that a little bit here and there, but it's something that it doesn't come natural, so it takes a lot of extra for
Well, I
me.
know that. Sorry, you can talk over. But you did a great job with that mayor candidate for Mesa.
Yeah. I'll be actually going to his thing tomorrow, most likely, since the South Mountain thing looks like it's a bust. But he says he carries everywhere he goes. He says, I don't know. He says he conceals, but I'm going to be open carrying. We'll see how that goes.
Cool, but you're in Arizona, so it's gonna go fine. You know,
Well, still, certain buildings. There are certain buildings. They don't really like it if you have a gun on your hip. You can't go to a gun show armed. I do anyway, but I mean, you're not supposed to.
4th of July. It's our 238th.
My computer is going nuts. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
238th birthday.
There you go.
There's that story about Target not wanting people to carry guns in their stores.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. The picture of those guys going to
I gotta love the picture next to it to show what a penis looks like, and then
right.
Oh man, there's some stuff that's been removed, man, since my computer quit. Well,
that's a big pack.
Oh shit.
Unless she's carrying conceal, but that's. She's carrying conceal. That's enough.
Oh, Joe.
Turns out it's a Smith & Wesson Airweight, right?
That's what I'm saying. Appendix carrier called Python. Like, what do you got over there? Mamba. It's a big mamba.
Got to be down with The Walking Dead and all that, you know.
Yeah, holy yes, sure it is. Hey, you know.
Now you see why I was laughing?
Oh, man. Well, yeah, I do. And I'll tell you, I'm going to have to go looking on some of the liberal sites, see what they say, because that's full headline Drudge report.
Right.
You know, Drudge they don't take Drudge lightly. Now, sometimes he does great pranks, but that's a little much. But
Just confirming what we all knew.
yeah, I know.
There was one where they're sitting in a sleeveless dress with the old man at some arena waving her hand in the air, and a couple days stubble under her arm, but this one beats the hell out of that.
Well, I actually wouldn't doubt, like, if she was a lesbian and he was gay, right? I would buy that. Okay?
But what's that you just saw?
Yeah.
You wouldn't need that if you were a lesbian.
That's the taxpayers paying for the sex change, brother. She took his dick off and put it on her.
Well, see, meat cleavers are only $4.95 if you get them cheap.
Mm.
Of course, for that one you could probably use a cheese slicer.
They're politicians. They don't do anything cheap.
Yeah, true.
$300 haircut. Thank you, Bill Clinton. That was back in the day.
Right.
Yeah. Can you imagine how much it is to keep Obama's hair that short?
Yeah.
Imagine.
Yeah, and all of the Grecian formula he's going through. He does dye the hair.
I'm sure he has somebody do it for him. His hairstylist.
Oh, yeah.
His
He's
hair.
got a freaking projectionist, HDP. A projectionist. They don't even have film projectors anymore. It's somebody that
holograms.
The play button on his DVD, man. It's $100,000 a year. It has them. It has two of them so that he can have one available 24/7.
Two manservants.
I'd say they probably get a little help when the lights go down.
Oh, my.
Do you think the president has a fluffer?
Oh, of course. Like a couple dozen of them. Tell you what, if I was sleeping next to that, I'd need at least 12. That'd be no shit.
You're assuming that they sleep together.
If I gotta wake up in the morning with something like that, probably shit in my pants.
My bad, man.
Yeah, they probably don't sleep in the same room.
Yeah. When they think,
No, as far as I've heard, they don't.
Oh,
I don't know. Bill and Hill didn't.
Yeah. That's obvious.
Yeah, there wasn't room for Hillary in Bill's bedroom.
Right, right.
So.
Can't blame any man that would have married her. I mean.
totally. Yes, again, once again, you gotta hate your dick. If you, like I said before.
You know what? No, he so loved his dick, he gave it to anybody he could.
Yeah, but, well, no, good point, I guess. Yeah, you're right, probably.
Bill didn't care, okay, and him and Hillary, they have a deal going. Deal with the devil, whatever, right? But they got it going, and they're cradle to they're till the wheels come off. They're sticking together.
Yeah, and it's all for image. I mean, they probably weren't even in love when they first got married. It was more of a arrangement. You know,
Yeah.
you're gonna do good for me, and I'll do good for you, and we'll take each other places.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might not have got squeezed in there a while ago, but Hillary did actually have a girlfriend in college. She swung both ways, trying to figure herself out, I guess.
Oh, Hillary's a dyke? That's shocking, right? I mean, come on.
Oh, you don't say. Yeah, well.
Legitimate stuff that she actually did, play
That
by.
would explain a lot.
You ever see the old picture of Hillary? Holy moly.
No, just her mannerisms. Fuck the haircut, even. I mean, just the way she presents herself. It's very power, aggressive, manly, type.
Man hands too.
Yeah.
Yep, man hands. No kidding. Yeah, there was a while she was greasing her hair back. I'm like, uh-oh.
This line, listening to this, and we do. So, oh hey, Nation found us through Kenny and Linda. Well, welcome, and thanks for showing up. You live in Canada, but you're a native, right? So you're a Native American, so the fucking border really shouldn't matter to you, even though people try to make it that way. But thanks for joining us. Let's see, Riddle Girl shared a link. Props to a sheriff. What's he saying? Now you're going to make me read something in the middle of a damn chat.
That ain't fair. That is not fair.
Best bar back ever, by the way. She's keeping everybody out there up to speed better than we're even paying attention to him. So, thank you again, Riddle Girl.
Well, you guys never pay attention in the chat, really, so that's why I'm here.
Well, that's kind of rude. I do, a little, somewhat.
I mean, a little bit.
Once in a while.
Out of everybody who does this, he does the best on that.
I try and at least shout everybody out. And then people do what you do, which is, drop knowledge. And it's like I stop dead in my tracks of a shout out because I'm reading what you wrote,
It's funny, they can hear you all the way over there, but they can't hear you if you sit next to them.
Well, I guess I can't sit next to you then.
Okay.
Gotta be good angle tonight or something.
Yeah, sound waves are bouncing just right.
Yeah. But that's all the shout outs, mainly Riddle Girl. Everybody else has been shouted out. So, is anybody at least going to go to fireworks tomorrow? Going to try and at least yeah, see, that's the thing I'm so damn ambiguous about. I don't even know if I can enjoy today, even though I want to. I want to just, forget about life for a while, and just go ahead and have some fun.
Yeah, I'm leaving for... Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna go to this freedom rally that I don't think he's putting it on, but he's going, right? The guy that we're supporting.
Danny Ray, yeah, he's just going because he's going to be on Candidates Row. They'll have like a whole bunch of...
So yeah, they're gonna have the candidates who are running for office or whatever at this place, and he's of course one of them, but it's local here in Mesa, so I'll probably go to that, and of course I'll be open carry, and we'll see if I get any grief on that, especially with candidates there. You never know, they might give you crap.
Right. Take the camera too.
Oh yeah, you know it.
Shanghai the kid for the camera, or you do the camera or whatever.
We'll all have cameras.
I'm heading out to the coast.
Yeah.
I'm going to go see some Fukushima.
Sweet.
I hear the ocean will be glowing a nice color of green that evening.
Yeah, probably better than the fireworks.
And just sprinkle some Tide on it, and if it glows, don't swim in it. To the phosphorus. You'd have to be a little older to understand how that works.
Yeah, I'm not there.
I'm too stoned to care. Once I'm figuring you mean Tide soap, and it's going to react with the water and the chemicals in the water to create a phosphorus glow. So. And
also the breakdown of the nuclear breakdown, if it's very intense, it'll make the phosphor glow anyways, like shining on, like an old TV. You have an electron beam. You can't see the electron beam, but when it strikes the phosphorus front, it lights up.
Well, it's the salmon festival over there, so I'll have to take some phosphorus and sprinkle it on the salmon before I eat it. Will it give me the shits?
If it's contaminated enough to make the phosphorus glow, you probably should exit the area immediately.
Hey, yeah. Come on now, Wild Iron. You ain't got a Geiger counter you ain't going to take with you?
Hell no.
Okay, you know what? I think there's an app for that.
Yeah, really. a little Snap-on thing, in an app.
No, seriously, I actually think you can do it with your cell phone. Look, It wouldn't surprise me, but I think you can.
I'll look that up and see. That'd be interesting. They're not advertising any kind of radiation whatsoever over there. They're saying no, it's all safe. It's good.
Of course.
Of course. If they tell you there's radiation, you're not going to go to their town.
Yeah, exactly.
That's like, I mean, everybody remembers Jaws, right? The original, right? What was the mayor of the town's biggest argument? You can't tell anybody somebody's getting eaten by sharks out here. Nobody's going to come.
Yeah, no commerce.
What do you mean tell the tourists? Nobody's going to show up. All the money's going to go away. Never
Well,
to return.
the local fishermen are pissed off because they import the salmon anyway. They don't even eat the salmon that the commercial fishermen are catching.
Really?
Yeah, that was a big thing last year.
When that's probably the safest because it hasn't been contaminated as much yet.
I'm hoping.
The local stuff. So what, you're going to go there and say, can I have local fish only?
I'm going to ask them questions.
I'd tell you to film, but all we'll get is your waitress's ass.
Yeah, I'm going to get some.
Dystopian has the shittiest internet. How does he catch some of these great stories with his shitty ass internet connection?
I don't know.
Is that or his wife keeps waking up and punching him in the ribs? So, we're down a little low. Still out there. Roll's still out there. Riddle Girl, she wasn't tickling.
Sorry.
Optimus Android. Ronnie. Two Wheels. What's not there? Abel Burkett. Abel Burkett. I was wondering if anybody wanted a link. Got some room in here. Got some room.
HTP.
What's up?
What's up, brother? Hey, I want to come out to Tahoe and go do some boating. You guys in?
Are you bringing a boat?
Yeah.
Come out and hang out with you when you come in. You got a plan?
Maybe next weekend or the weekend after.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends. I mean, might just... But, yeah, we'll come up there if we can.
Right on. Yeah, I'll give you a heads up and let you know for sure.
You going to camp overnight or go one day in and one day out?
No, I'm going to camp. Find a spot.
What size boat?
Don't go to the lake near enough.
It's a 21-foot, like a Skinetique type situation.
Now, you know you got to get like an 8-hour lead time because they got to inspect you, right?
Yeah, probably.
Really?
For what?
For that that muscle or whatever that.
Oh, I got tags. I got the muscle tags.
Oh, okay. You're well aware of the invasive species thing.
Yeah.
What are you guys getting invaded by? What's Tahoe getting invaded by? HTP?
Oh, he locked up.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I like.
Aren't they just undocumented mussels?
Yeah, they're bad mussels. They get up in the alpine lakes and they take over. They destroy the environment.
Right. We have plenty of invasive fish in our lakes and rivers around here now. So, which one's yours is what I was asking. What's the particular mussel?
I'm not sure the name of it. Wild iron horseman, you know?
No, I don't know. I bought the boat a while back, and it came with the tags. So
yeah, basically, you just have to scrub off all the,
right, all the barnacles and whatnot.
The boat down, and they got inspected.
Joe, we're not going to click on that picture. Thank you.
Okay.
I don't like.
What the fuck did I walk into?
G, just look away, G, look away.
Get rid of it.
I was only gone for maybe an hour or so. What the fuck?
Go to Judge Report, G.
Mule, what's going on in there, brother Mule?
Yeah,
G?
hey, I was not expecting that either, G. And as you walked in, I was telling him to take it. I really don't want to
Can
see
I look?
junk.
Can I look now?
Yeah, it's safe. It's
Yeah.
safe, brother. It's safe.
We had an earlier one.
Oh, man.
Leave it to Joe, man. If the chat's going to hell, he'll get it there quicker.
That wasn't even my screen, man.
I got a fucking, oh my God.
No, man, we just
Now
did
you got
one with
G
Michelle
wanting to poke his
Obama.
eyes out. I have sinned against God seeing that.
Need the holy water I wash.
That was worth the Michelle Obama.
I feel better now.
Oh, I bet. Should have held it a little longer.
Yeah, I know. Don't worry, won't be the last one, brother. 10 round in the house. 10 round.
What's up, gentlemen?
How's it
What's
go,
up,
Chris?
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. I gotta show you something. Being you're one of the California guys.
Uh-oh.
What is it, Emil? Oh, you lucky son of a...
Oh, man, you got that bitch already.
That thing is so nice.
Yeah, she's getting close, isn't she?
She's
Look at that. Now, that's not the same one, is it? That's a different one. Or is that the same?
No, that's the one I just picked up the other day. That's the
Oh, nice one, brother.
I dyed the handguards, right? And they've gotten about 5 coats of oil.
Congratulations, bro.
You know?
Sweet. Sweet.
I didn't like the bright, glowing blonde wood, so it's
I
now
love
a
that
nice,
barrel.
it's a nice wood green.
I like that barrel, Mule. Hold it up again, if you don't mind.
I just wanted to torture Chris because I know he wants to play with one when he goes see Stinger in it.
I want
that bitch is
so
that
bad.
bitch is
You
nice.
understand how bad I want one of those, Meal? Like that
Yeah,
is
yeah.
that's in my left nut right now for
Hold
one.
on, let me put the big screen on. Hold on, let me
Dude,
get on
it
there,
doesn't
dude.
take your left nut. It just takes you moving out of state. That's all.
Yeah.
And damn near close.
And I'll tell you something scary that I came across today or yesterday was somebody who's built a bump fire pistol grip for the Draco PAP type pistols, AR pistols. You know, like the bump ski, but eliminating the stock altogether and just putting that whole bump fire mechanism right in the pistol grip.
Cool.
Okay.
You also do it with a rubber band, but
Yeah, no, but you know what? I mean, until we are at a state where there is no laws, I do try and follow the laws as much as possible, even while I break them blatantly when I have to.
Yeah.
yeah, rubber band's easy to take off though.
Yeah. But illegal
Just
pistol
like
grip,
that. Just like that solvent trap you keep talking about, brother.
what, I don't even know what you're talking about. I've never heard of one of those.
No, when you're cleaning your... Never mind. You know what I'm talking
Yeah, notice that got stopped being talked about.
about. Right? But no, not a rubber band. Oh, I can't go there.
I've tried the rubber band thing. It didn't work for me. I didn't get it right or whatever.
You see this, gentlemen?
Frustrated.
Here's to each and every single one of you. Thank you for being who you are and as great as you are. You guys give me inspiration every single day.
No doubt,
Rebel
brother.
in the room?
I wish you was.
I know, I'm just busting your balls, buddy.
And Chris was the first one to shoot my new 30-round not California legal man.
Nice. I guess I'm going to bed, guys. Tomorrow I gotta be at work.
Oh, is that what the wife's saying?
Yeah.
See you, Breeze.
Barbecues and charcoal tomorrow.
All right, Breeze.
Without swearing.
Yeah, and thank you, Steve, for allowing me to have your glory and show me that first. Because you know it would hurt the most right here.
All right.
See you, Breeze.
Have a good night, everyone.
Take care, bro.
Stay safe tomorrow.
Yeah, you too, bro. Be safe.
I'll talk to you tomorrow or whatever.
Here you go, Chris. Here's another thing you can't have.
Call me anytime after 5, okay? Whatever, after dinner, whatever you want. Okay?
Don't work.
I'll just say hi or whatever.
Okay.
Don't work too hard.
We're allowed to have those things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just chose to sell mine for $50.
So, are you saying that if somebody they're still grandfathering in rifles with bayonet lugs and?
No, not anymore.
He doesn't like them because they're heavy. We
Not
talked
anymore.
about this the other night.
Yeah, the new law, they're not allowing it, but they used to. And I bought my gun in 011 or 010, so mine came with a bayonet and a lug.
Look at Stinger.
You see that?
Listen to this, Mio, why he doesn't like bayonets. Listen to it. He doesn't like them because he says it adds a weight to the rifle. Now, how much fucking weight, sorry, see, I love you, but how much weight can a bayonet add to that rifle? I mean, if you don't have no ammo left, brother.
Yeah, I mean,
What
it's
do you-
to have, but does it weigh? It does add muzzle weight, right? And
Well, like Reb said, it actually helps the balance of the rifle.
it does. It helps the recoil too. I mean,
Yes, and the recoil.
Not on my AK, it doesn't.
Well, I'm talking about a Mosin. We're talking about
Not to
Mosins
mention-
or AKs.
It helps
The
with the motor
the
flow.
great marshmallow roaster.
Hey, I'll tell you this much: my Mosin shoots straight as an arrow without the bayonet.
Bayonet.
So
That bitch looks nice,
I
thing.
don't have any problems. I'd
I
show
love
it
them.
to you, gentlemen, but I don't want you guys knowing my secret spots.
I'm glad
A
the
bit.
Mosin is out there for people like you who live in California, where that'll probably be the last gun they take from you.
No, it
Right.
probably won't. You're right on that. We'll have lever actions first and fucking 6-shooters, just like you said earlier, Mule.
Yeah.
That's what they're hoping to push. Just us having. That's it. Lever actions and 6-shooters. That's it.
Yeah, and
I love lever actions. They're fun.
But remember something. That's the thing. As long as they give you anything, you can get to the next thing.
Yep, like you said. Like you said.
Well, even if they went to all lever and revolvers, don't think it's going to stop there.
Isn't that the truth?
No, it never stops till there's nothing left to take.
No,
I told you
I'll tell
guys,
what, I can
slingshots.
see them dropping it down to like 22. I mean, look at England. You can still, there are certain ways you can still have a firearm in England and most of Europe, right?
Yeah.
Single shot shotgun, shit like that.
Single shot, and as long as you're in the proper hunting club that's established.
Yeah, you got to. The rest of the time, you got to leave it locked up at the club.
Yeah. So that I can see happening, not getting rid of it altogether. But like even with the 6-shooter and lever actions, you'll end up having 22s, right? The Rough Rider Heritages and the Henry lever actions. You know, that'll be it. 22 caliber.
You know how expensive it is to get into one of those? How hard it is to get into one of those clubs? And how expensive it is to buy weapons and stuff over there? The competition, put it that way.
I don't even want to know, man, how hard it is to buy a gun in California. I'm never going there. And it turned out with the internet makes, which is why I'm so split-minded about it in many ways. But buying a firearm off the internet, fucking damn easy deal.
Yep.
I mean, seriously, I had a great experience. I paid my money. 3 days later, it was at my FFL dealer. My FFL dealer was cheap and reasonable, so it cost me $20. Free shipping. You know, shout out to Bud's Gun Shop. Thank you. Excellent thing all the way around. You know, it was great service. It was quick, fast. It was easy. It was no problems.
This is the next thing on my list right here. You can get 20 round happy sticks for it if you get it in 9mm.
20 round happy sticks.
Hey.
What, a Beretta or a...
Oh, no thank you. I've shot one of those. They're overrated.
What is
Hey,
it? I
I don't care.
Oh,
I take my
the
Glock.
CX Storm?
Yeah, realistically, I would rather have the high point.
See, I'm real I ain't got no money, so I can't be tempted anymore. But I know there's a decent deal on used Beretta, the Cop 92s, you know, or M9s or whatever you want to call them. You know, there's good deals for those out there right now. Used Berettas, I was seeing that if I had the cash, I'd pick one up for sure. I like the Beretta.
No, Berettas make great stuff, but they're expensive.
Well, yeah, quality, you know, couple 100-year-old gun company, you know.
Hey, I've never had a problem with my Wasser, and that's quality.
Well, you know, that the factories that made the Wasser actually made stuff for the Romanians back when they were a monarchy. You know, so you know Europe's a lot older, so a lot of their firearm houses are old. You know, used to make armor and swords and shit like that. Especially when you start talking about Beretta and crap. You know,
Yeah.
they go back further than America's been around. Here we are, fucking up freedom in 238 years, and you know, Italy's been around for over, you know, shit, what, 6 millennia, 7 millennia that we document or whatever.
Well, the good thing about that piece is that you can either have it, not to mention, you know, you can get large magazines for it, but you can switch which side it ejects from, which side your safety's on, which side your magazine.
Nope. I have not talked to the girls, son. They've been out over Megan's, dealing with the grandkids, and I'm enjoying the quiet. Shh, don't jinx that.
There, but it's basically it's got most of the features of the Tavor without the price.
No, and that's true. That's true, Dystopian. You know, if you're looking to get a quality carbine rifle or carbine pistol calibered rifle, that is one of the better choices out of all of them because you can customize it the way that it fits up to you. But realistically, I can't afford something like that, and I don't even know if those are really legal in California.
That's the biggest problem. Damn.
Yeah.
You know what? Where the revolution should start is fucking California. How is that? I never understood that. How that state became that way. It was always the, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's way. I never got it. I just never got it. You know, everybody's all, you know, outlawish or whatever, or go west, young man type of people, and all of a sudden it's like they're a nanny state to the worst order. You know, I don't get it. Does the sunshine cook the white man brain or some shit? What?
Who knows?
I think it was Jerry Brown in his first terms.
You mean back in the 80s?
And how the fuck did they elect that motherfucker again? He fucked up the first time.
Because a generation change, man. The education and a generation change.
Yep. You know, and he promised the world when everyone was voting for him.
Oh, they all do. But man, I remember when I first went out west, man. California was the fucking place to be. 84? Yeah, 84. So, fucking place to be. No helmet law, fucking, you know, basically do whatever you want as long as you don't fuck over nobody. You know, maybe that was just for a white kid on a motorcycle, but that's the way it was. You know? And then it just got worse and worse and worse.
Yeah, it was pre-'80s for me.
Yeah. It's just crazy. Well, I went out there after I turned, you know, after I got out of high school, so.
Yeah, I'm a little older than you, and for what I've seen, just since Reagan wasn't governor, you know, fucking Jerry Brown's just been a douchebag.
Reagan was a douchebag if you think about it when he was governor of California.
He was, but he wasn't as bad as Jerry Brown.
Right, but he's the one that started on the. I mean, he was the one that became anti-gun in a way and had no problem with signing in gun laws after the Black Panthers took up arms to protect their neighborhoods. He did not like that as governor. So, yeah, but I don't know. California just got. I mean, it was fun when I was younger, and then it just got weirder and weirder. And then they put the helmet law in, and I was gone. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? A helmet law in California? You know?
And then they progressively become you get the California Air Research Board, setting all these standards that start spreading across the country. It's like, hey,
yeah, don't even get me started on that. Oh fuck, it is ridiculous. I don't even want to get started on that. That's fucked up.
Had they even brought the speed limits back up to 75 like they used to be, Mule? By that
75?
time? Yeah,
Shit, I'd love to see that.
Huh?
55.
It increases air pollution.
No, it was 75 before I went out to California, and then the gas crunch had already hit.
Yeah.
So they took it down to 55.
It's 55 while towing, 65 otherwise.
No, it's not. It's
for us. It is.
No, well, maybe for you, but up you get north of the Grapevine, it's 70 miles an hour.
Hey, have your extra 5 miles an hour.
I know.
Well, anyway, my point was,
right
what
there,
the hell?
that extra 5.
Well,
that's freedom north of the Grapevine, that's for sure. So
Yep. Now where we're at, it's 65 is maximum.
Thing is, what the hell good would a helmet do you in that case if you're on a bike anyway?
No, you get hit by anything in a bike.
Right, Joe.
That's what I'm saying.
They would find the helmet and your head would still be in it.
Sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's what my point.
You know what? Don't give a fuck. That's why you ride the goddamn motorcycle.
Right.
Risk. Because
and the problem is Nevada's got a helmet law too, and fucking you got to go to Idaho to get out of it.
Really? Illinois doesn't have a helmet law. Nevada has a helmet law?
Fuck yeah, you get up there around just south of fucking Twin Falls, right into Jackpot, you got to put a fucking helmet on or the cops are pulling your ass over.
What about Arizona? Does Arizona have a helmet law?
Yes, they do.
I know Colorado doesn't.
Arizona's had a helmet law since before I left the first time.
And you call Illinois a commie state just because we ain't got guns.
Hey, no place is perfect. I dare you to find one place.
Thank you. That's all I care to hear.
The best the helmet does for you is at low speed stuff in traffic.
It doesn't matter. It's your right to do whatever you want. It's
That's
your
right.
own responsibility.
That's
right?
not what I'm arguing, Stinger, of course.
Well, yeah, that's why we also have seatbelt laws, right?
It's
Why?
my body. It's my choice.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm not saying don't make a choice, but from my personal experience,
right.
The helmet has saved my life 3 or 4 times at low speeds. I know at high speed.
You have every right to use one, but that should be up to you whether you want to wear a helmet or not.
Of course.
If a woman has a right to destroy something that is living internally within her,
No. That's not her choice. That's the baby's choice, and the baby can't make that decision because that's not the same fucking thing as wearing a seatbelt or a helmet.
Sting, not according to the federal government, it's the mom's choice.
Well, I understand that. I don't like it, and it doesn't make sense. So.
Hey, I'm just trying to say, brother, equal rights. If it's their right to destroy life, it should be my right to destroy life, including my own. Which means if I don't want to wear a helmet, I shouldn't have to.
And why is suicide illegal? Because how you gonna?
Why is it? Why is it? That's a good question.
Because there's no tax stamp. You don't want to extinct your tax stamp to the government for their collateral against you for fucking foreign, fucking money.
You know what? I think you're right on that.
That's a good point there. That's a good point.
Yeah, I think you're right on that, Wild. If there was a $1,300 tax stamp, I'm sure the government would allow you to do it.
It's funny, though, because when you think about it, I mean, how many times I've seen a couple lately where cops have killed people who are trying to suicide themselves. And not suicide by cop, just trying to kill themselves. Oh, I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself. Well, instead of rushing them to stop them, they take them out. Wonder if they get in trouble for voiding the tax stamp.
Well, if you really look at it, and there's a lot of you guys got your fucking tinfoil hats off, but if you look at your fucking your
Color of my
birth
hair, bro.
certificate.
I don't need to wear one anymore. It's just coming out of my hair.
Yeah, but if you really look at your birth certificate, there is a fucking a bank bond on the bottom of that son of a bitch.
Well, you and Jim keep enlightening me to this kind of stuff, so.
Take a look at it. If you get even one of your kids, if you got it handy, Simon, you look at that on the bottom left-hand corner. It says it's from the Bank of Monterey or some fucking thing like that.
Well, I have to get a new one anyway. So because mine, which is from New York City, is so fucking old and falling apart. I don't even know if it's a legal document anymore. Well,
if it's got the
still there, and there's enough stuff on it. But yeah,
if it's got the red letters on it, you can actually look it up on the fucking New York Stock Exchange as a bond.
Wow, if it's worth anything, I wonder if I can sell it.
Well, we've been way looking into that shit. How at least lean against it, right?
Right, something. Who knows? Now you got me all interested in the back of my mind. It'll swirl around there for a few weeks, and I'll.
Yeah, there's been a lot of conspiracy about that, but you know what? Conspiracies aren't that fucking far-fetched anymore.
Well, then, you know what? And that's the whole thing, is you have to understand that you never know until you ask the right questions, right? Whether a conspiracy is true or not. So.
Well, the thing is that whole tax act, after we went bankrupt in 1913, and they actually enacted it in 33, they actually did that with the Social Security numbers and the birth certificates. They never issued birth certificates before that. So what it is it's a federal government's bond against you for an insurance policy. When you die, they sometimes it's good for like $40 million. So they say. I've been looking into it, but it's pretty fucking wild.
Yep, don't be killing the king's cattle now.
Now, hold on, but that's okay. Now I can throw my tinfoil hat on, right? If I still had one handy, because that makes you think, right? So it makes you think that a mass killing of half the populace of America while you're opening up the borders to let new,
immigrants,
low-wage immigrants in, might not be a bad idea, right?
Right.
Either through disease coming up from the border, or say some phony terrorist act or whatever, blah blah blah. Who the hell knows?
Well, the government.
It's just an interesting thought. Thought stream.
Apparently, the government will get that money back on that bond. But if you can access that bond, which you're legally to do, you just got to find the hoops to jump through to actually lean against it. You won't get the money, but you can lean against that asset. It's apparently, in fact, tinfoil hat on and everything. It's accessible.
Huh. Imagine being able to buy the guns and ammo, support the revolution through the federal government's money.
When did the chats become so politically correct? Why do we say immigrants? Why don't we call them what they truly are? Illegal immigrants.
They're aliens. Fuck immigrants. Those illegal aliens.
Yeah.
They're
exactly. I mean, next thing I know, we're going to be calling them undocumented immigrants.
They already are, dude.
Yeah. Exactly. So let's call them what they are: illegal aliens.
Okay, illegal aliens.
Oh,
sorry, gentlemen. I don't mean to get on the rough side.
No, you're okay with that. I don't have a problem with changing the lexicon of it, because that's.
Let's call them what they are: illegal aliens.
Can't do that. The federal government.
Come on, we already showed Hillary's cock. We can do whatever we want.
I bet that sucker's real big.
Is it
no, we don't want to see it again, Joe.
I didn't say it was going to. I'm not going to put it up again. It's already gone. Gone off my computer.
Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, you better hope so, because that might be the thing that gets you black bagged.
Yeah, don't need a strike. Don't need a strike on Hillary's cock.
Nope.
Yeah, man, I had to. The last time we got one, and it was by accident. right? Ronnie was showing us something cool, and it was what was it? I can't even Red Bull thing or
Red
whatever.
Bull.
And somebody gave us a strike against the copyright on that. That's why the Dragon was shut down for a couple hours.
Somebody found a picture of boobs in my photos and flagged it.
Picture of what?
Boobs.
Oh.
Boobs.
Yeah, and they flagged. They flagged
There's full-on porn on YouTube nowadays. I don't see how anybody can flag it for that.
There's full-on porn on Google Plus. That's what they done. They looked through my Google Plus and found one picture of some tits, and they flagged it, and what Google approved of the flag.
That's bullshit because I can go watch porn right now on Google Plus or YouTube. So once again, that's only for those who pay Google money.
I'm kind of proud of it. That means some troll went through all the trouble to find something. I got a lot of pictures up. They went through a lot of trouble to find that. So thank you.
Trolls are your most loyal subscribers you can get.
I was going to say,
I wasted your life bothering with something that I can just delete and it be gone.
That's when I'll know I've made it, when I've got a couple trolls. Until then, it's just nothing but thumbs up.
well, that's what I was asking HDP. How's your troll doing? You been getting your thumbs down lately?
What? I don't have no trolls.
Really? I thought you picked up a troll.
No, I just had that one comment like a month ago or a couple weeks ago.
Oh, man.
That's it. He didn't hang around.
Yeah, you're not doing anything right then.
I'm not controversial enough, or I don't know.
You must be a
no, my trolls don't even watch my damn videos. They just click in, thumbs down, and split.
Deny you the view time on the clock.
We got, I just refreshed the screen here on the regular YouTube board. You got 24 thumbs up and 1 thumbs down.
Well, that ain't bad. We're only at 1. We've done way better than that. What's the? I think I hold the
Last
record.
time I ran a daytime chat.
No, hey, I think you're wrong on that, Meal. I think Tony holds the record.
Oh, no, I don't know. I'll have to go back and check. But Stinger held the record first.
Yeah.
And then I think I did something. I think I did something that held the record.
Yeah,
It was after burning. It was after burning the patch or whatever, right? And then I don't think Tony's got the most thumbs down.
I tell you this much: I'm about to get 1 million likes because if my neighbor doesn't take down his Mexican flag by Manjaro, I will go. I will go set it on fire.
What, is he flying a Mexican flag? How's he doing it?
On the top of his house, like most of the Mexicans do.
Oh no, that's
I'll pay money to see that.
Hey, you won't have to pay money. I'll put it on YouTube for free.
Oh, but I'm just letting you know. I'll pay money.
And make sure you AdSense it so I can click every ad that comes with it.
Like I said, if he doesn't have it removed by tomorrow, I've already told my business partner, you ready to bail me out? Because I'm going to set that flag on fire if it's not gone by tomorrow.
I support you 100%, man.
Are we offline yet?
No, not yet.
No.
Best day.
No, we're live. Live and live.
Yeah,
Hey, are you heading out to Marietta tomorrow?
HDP, last time I checked, it was illegal to fly a flag higher than an American flag, so I'm not breaking any laws.
It's against U.S. code.
Yeah.
I'm not breaking any
You're
laws.
enforcing the law.
Exactly.
Code enforcement.
Hey, you going to Marietta tomorrow, though?
Yes, sir, I am. Me and the wife are heading there
Definitely
tomorrow.
got to see the video of that, man. That's what
Me and the wife are heading there tomorrow. Even if there's nothing, we're heading there tomorrow.
Oh, there's something. They've already put the word out. There's definitely going to be something.
First thing in the morning, I'm heading there tomorrow. Yes, sir.
What's going on in Marietta?
They're doing another turning back the bus thing.
Turning back
the
bus.
Awesome.
Yeah. That's getting the dragon fired up time for this type of stuff.
Yeah, if you want to. Hey, Chris, if you want to. If you want to go, if you think you got enough signal and you want to, do you have, whose phone numbers do you, when we go offline, I'll give you mine.
Exactly. When we go offline, we'll exchange numbers and we'll take care of business. Because I will be there first thing in the morning around 10 o'clock. We'll be heading straight to Marietta, and we'll be there all day long. If that's what I have to do, show my country that I'm willing to fight for it, and I would rather spend my day at 4th of July fighting for my country, keeping these illegal aliens out, than barbecuing.
Bless you, brother.
Yeah, it'd be good to have first-hand reporting too. That's good.
Yeah, if you want to be able to do that, then more than
it's not
more
up to
than happy
me.
to.
I'm a newbie to the Dragon. I will gladly take videos and send them to you guys and let you guys do what.
No, you'll just be in on a chat live, is what I'm saying. Do you know what kind of signal they have out there? Do you have a good?
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
Do you have a good plan? Are you good on data? And I don't know how it works on your guys' end. HTTP does. How did it work on your end?
I'm literally going out there and just I'm gonna take it at will, you know. Whatever comes to me, if I've got good signal, I've got good signal. If I don't, I'm gonna record and we'll update. And like I said, I'll give it to you guys so you guys can give it as a Dragon exclusive.
Marietta ought to have good signal out there.
Hopefully, I hope so. Temecula is a really big city, so.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll give you my number, and we'll figure it out from there.
Awesome.
And
yeah.
Definitely pop a Dragon on if you and even just to get updates from you and talk to you on the phone and stick your phone up to my mic or somebody or whoever's closer and has better connection as Mike.
Oh, what time is
I'll be taking the camera and I'll be taking my cell phones, mine and my wife's.
Right,
and I'm sure my wife can get a secondary view as myself as long as she's logged in as me.
Cool. And that would be, you're leaving at 10 o'clock your time, so...
I'm going to be there by 10.
Okay, so that's about noonish our time, Joe.
Exactly.
Right.
So that'll give me time to fire up the grill, being I'm not going to the range tomorrow.
Yep.
And I have some family business
If we've got strong enough signal, I will be connecting if prohibited by Mule. Of course, obviously, I don't have any say-so. Not being.
No, dude, you'll be on if you'll be on either way. Okay, if you're going out there and you just want to call us, that's cool too. You're in the dude. It's not like an exclusive club. Okay,
No,
it's
I
a
know
bar.
that.
Think of it as a bar, and you're sitting on the bar stool, and you're going to tell us the story and keep
He's
us
not full
informed in the
patch
bar.
yet, man. He's not full patch.
I'm not full patch. Hey,
Yeah.
I'm still just a hang around.
Yeah, I don't have my rocker either, Chris.
Just do better. Don't do like Glenn and just following the reporters around from behind. None of
Yeah,
that.
I don't have a full rocker here yet either, dude. So it's all good.
No, but on the
You see that, gentlemen? I'm still just a hang around. There's no full patch over here.
Glenn, we only do audio because otherwise our wives will get mad.
Yeah, I got a question. On a Gmail page, where you first start out, and it tells you all the mail you have. The bottom left, where you got that list of the hangouts that are going on, how in the hell do you get rid of the old ones there? Because mine's stuck on, like it's full or some shit. It's not, like this one's not showing up there.
You click on one of them, Joe, and then click on the little gear thing, and you get a thing where you can delete it.
Well,
all right, let me do a couple quick shout-outs because we got some new people in the room. UOCR2220, which Riddle Girl already caught. But let me check, make sure there's no... Okay. And Bitchy Bitch is in. What's up, Bitchy Bitch? Wow, I got fired from a blowjob.
What?
Somebody got fired from a blowjob?
Mule is so dumb he got fired from a blowjob. Alright, and then we got Third Op was out there talking about the cheerleader who's getting nailed, well, not nailed, wish, but getting hammered at on Facebook and all over the media because she goes hunting in Africa. Has anybody seen that?
Oh, I'd heard something about that.
Yeah, she killed a lion, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, she killed a lion." Well, what about if she wanted to have an abortion? Come on. Oh, you'd be praising her then. Yeah, you'd be praising her for an abortion. Just pretend the lion is a baby fetus, and everything will be okay.
Two-wheel tramps out there. Black Wolf 357 mags out there. What's up, Black Wolf? How you doing? That's the first time I seen you, bro. So if I didn't shout you out earlier, it's because I wasn't paying attention. I'll be honest. But now I'm back down to Stolo Nation Warrior. How you doing? Still in there? Cool. So, man, I'll tell you, that'll be cool for sure, Chris.
Like I said, don't have to worry about it. You don't have to. I'm going. So if we can get a good enough connection.
Dude, we'll open the doors either way, and we'll do like with, because remember, when HDP was out there at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning, right? The signal was a little sketchy, but he was able to, pop in, pop out. So,
like I said, you see this here thing? This connects to my vehicle, and my vehicle's got an extension cord. So I will have no problem as long as connection is available. I will have no problem with power.
And you're high speed.
Right, high speed, low drag, baby.
Hey, but yeah, on your data plan, do you have a
unlimited
data plan like? Oh, sure, that's no worry then.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, because otherwise I was going to say try and get as close to a McDonald's or someplace that has free Wi-Fi.
No, I'm unlimited.
Yeah. I was running about just a little bit over half a gig a day, just dedicated to chats and downloading when I was at Bundy Ranch or when I went to Elko. So
look,
it adds a little bit to it. Unless
I don't want to brag, but if I ever had a problem paying my bill, my company would have no problem paying my bill.
Oh, by the way, dude, those Stanley things really. That's the company that makes the eye things, right? The recognition shit coming in the Walmart doors?
It's one of the companies, yes, sir.
Oh, so there's a couple of companies.
Yes, sir. There's a few companies that make them.
Okay.
Stanley, it's a brand. It's whoever is willing to pay enough money to get their name on it, they'll put anyone's name on it.
Oh, okay.
So it's all about how much money you're willing to spend.
Even that's fucking advertising?
Exactly.
Now you got me looking at those motherfuckers flipping the bird every time I'm walking in and out. People are looking at me all strange and shit.
Welcome to corporate big data hell.
I'm explaining to my kids that they're like, are there cameras in those things? I'm like, yeah. And I explained to them, you install them and you clued us into that, because I never knew that.
Yeah, there is. I mean, you don't have to know. Most people don't know about it. Like I said, I can hook my laptop up to it, and or any of the advisors are already hooked up to it.
Dang, gee, is there you got a tornado coming or something?
Sorry, brother.
It wasn't me. But
I was on mute. I was muted.
That's not how we were hearing some breathing or something, or a tornado.
Yeah, he's got his mic near his clothes, so every time he moves, his clothes move, his mic rubbed up against.
Get a towel.
I
well,
was
some of us just have to live with a towel on hot days.
Dude, you weren't muted, because I muted
It's
your
my
ass.
shirt.
Okay.
He always mutes me.
Did somebody say towel? Want to get high?
Dale, 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 dale.
I want to get high.
Well, you can tell G got the munchies, right?
No doubt, hey. Look at that. He got the good shit. Look at that.
I don't fuck around.
Dude, that's not nice to do.
I don't fuck around. Let me tell you something, dude. Let me tell you something. I got a 2-year-old, a 6-year-old that's like a little pit bull. Oh, fuck. Like a little pit bull. And whatever I leave in the pantry, it's gone in like 46 hours. All gone.
Dude,
So,
I got a 16-year-old that if he doesn't think it's mine, 17, thank you, 17-year-old, that if he doesn't think it's mine, it's vacuumed up in under 46 minutes.
So basically, you know, I'll
Except
grab
for the
mine.
beef jerky.
Yeah, he doesn't touch that. And I stick them in the freezer.
Hold on a second. Ellen, come here. All right, I want you to tell Stinger how it felt the next day.
What, the jerky?
Yeah.
Did he want to get high?
Down a little closer to the mic.
It was probably like shitting fire that came out of the sun. I'd have to say, like, hydrogen fusion in your shit coming out.
Good enough. Thank you.
Wow.
What
a bunch of crybabies. That shit was not that hot.
Hydrogen
Stinger sent me some ghost pepper jerky, which was tasty, but I'm not a spicy food guy, and we're not a spicy food family, right? Our spice is, Tabasco sauce. That's about as hot as we go.
Oh God, that's bad enough.
Right? And Stinger sent me fire. Okay. Literally.
You'd appreciate a little ghost pepper in your jerky.
Oh, yeah, like I said, you taught me the fact that I have a higher pitched voice than I knew.
It's great for prepping.
Yeah, well, only if you, anyway.
Not to worry about it.
So, Chris, you are able to pull off 2 views, huh?
I'm trying to get him back in here. Oh, there
I am, but I am hooked up to my Wi-Fi at the house, so.
Right.
It's a different story when I'm at the White House getting a few beers, than being on public service.
I was trying to get you back in, bro.
Oh, I'm in here, too. I'm listening to you, gentlemen. I would never disconnect without listening.
Yeah, and the one in the bedrooms there, right? That thing's still open. But he was going for a few beers, testing the whole 2-shot kind of thing.
The double fisted
I'm about to do that in the bathroom.
Right?
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
About to drop a 2-shot, huh?
Hey, what's up with the Warrior?
Oh, I've been asking that for a long time. Haven't I, Chris?
Warrior said that he wished everybody well, but he's got to go handle some business, and he's doing all of his videos. He's pretty much shut down his channel, and we have not heard from him since.
That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
I don't know what that is. So
thank you for the update here, because that is 100% accurate.
Yeah, you don't know what's up in your prayers, and hopefully we'll get to talk to him again someday.
Yeah. We wish you the best, brother.
That's about all you can do with anybody on the internet, because you never know.
That's all you can do. Nope.
Right? I mean...
Wish you the best, brother. Come talk to us whenever things are all good.
Yep. If you're listening,
we love you.
We love you, brother.
Be safe.
Wait, you're not going to be the first one who's brought trouble to the dragon. You won't be the last one.
What trouble? He ain't brought no trouble to the dragon.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, like, it's nothing, because Tony's had further than anyone else has ever had, and Tony's the man.
Yeah, well, Tony.
Hey, I know you guys say it, but Tony's the reason why I'm here.
I understand. I'm not bitching. I'm just laughing. But it's the truth of it is, dude, you didn't make a mistake. There's no... If that's the reason why you got off the internet, then please don't. I mean, but if you are out there and it was personal shit, he's got a daughter, right? He has a job. He lives in, Southern California, so that's pain in the ass enough.
Fucking Compton.
Oh, see you, High Desert.
Later, High Desert.
Later, High Desert.
Bye, GP.
Well, I don't know if he just bad link or whatever. But, yeah, and you know what? It's 1 o'clock. I'm going to throw the open link out in the chat room for the last 25 people out there, and then I'm turning it off. So we're after 1, or close to 1. Close to 1.
Fireworks are about to start. Start the fireworks, baby. Let's get it on.
So...
Night, everybody. Thanks for joining.
Good night. God bless everyone. Be safe. We love you. Happy 4th.
Shout-outs?
Hey, begin.
Happy 4th. Thank you for all who's watching it. Shout outs to my boys, Dooley, Galen, Brother Hick, Mario, Brother DJ, Brother Kush, Brother Joe, JB, Tony Tone. We miss you. We'll talk
Holy
to you
fuck,
soon.
do you have like a checklist you're going through?
Right.
And shout outs to the motherfucking Green Dragon and shout outs to the motherfucking panel.
I want to shout out the Patriotic Lobster. He is one hell of a guy.
And Brother Kansas. Brother
Hey,
Kansas.
Hey, Kenny and Linda.
No doubt. No doubt.
Kenny and Linda, those are some good people.
Hells yeah.
And
They want to send me
Hell
some of
yeah.
the hottest shit they can find for a sauce review.
Oh,
Can you handle it, big? Can you handle it, big boy?
Shout out to my fellow natives, E. Kenny and Linda. E. Kenny and Linda, I wasn't asking you for a reason. I'm native myself, so I know how it feels.
well, and thanks for joining us, Soto Nation Warrior out there. You know, always
doubt.
welcome any native.
No doubt.
Absolutely.
No doubt.
Because we're all on the res now.
Yeah.
And shout
Keeps reminding us. Linda Little Bear does.
and shout outs to Wild Out Horseman. My man.
Thanks, G.
You got it, my brother. And shout outs to my boy, Brother Ronnie Brown. And that's it. Peace. Love you. Sorry.
Damn.
I'm out.
Anybody else on YouTube you haven't got to yet?
That Brother
Little
Sting.
Girl.
Brother Sting. Little girl.
Yeah.
The boss. The boss. The boss.
The ball.
The boss. Don't forget
What about
that
you,
shit. And Brother Mule. And Brother fucking Mule.
Yeah,
Bitches.
thanks, Mule, for the. Thanks, Mule, for the.
Thanks for everything, brother. You're the man, Mule. We love you, brother.
Well, I got anybody else? Let me let everybody else finish before I.
Because I didn't say much during the chat tonight. People
Chris?
didn't know I was there.
Yeah, I know, and that had to kill you. Glad you were able to catch up. Final blessing to all of them, right, G?
You damn right, brother.
Chris, you got a shout out?
Of course, always my top shout outs to Poison Stinger. Thank you for everything, and you know what you've done, as well as Rebel Solutions, Meals Team 66, and the Green Dragon Tavern Chats. Shout out to all.
Amen.
Tony.
Tony Town.
702. Why aren't you here? There should be no excuses why you're here.
He
That's
was
right.
actually in earlier at the beginning, and then.
Oh, was he? I didn't see.
Yeah, he was in the beginning, and Water called, and he was like,
Oh.
he was gone.
Water called early. Wrap it up, T. Wrap it up.
Hey, Dystopian, what about you? Is he still there? All right.
I don't know. He
Joe.
might be on.
Shout out to Green Dragon, Yo Meyer 66.
Thanks, buddy.
Um,
Want to give him out my address, too?
Sorry, no Team 66. Shit. Wait a minute, you got a channel like that, don't you? Anyway, Tactical Tony 702 and Kansas Hillbilly Prepper. Thank you.
Fuck G.
Oh, I got some news on Kansas. He got to go out shooting today.
Yes.
Yes, he did.
What happened? What's that?
He'll have video of it tomorrow.
Sorry, Sting. You were yelling. I didn't hear that when you were screaming. What's?
Oh, well, I apologize. Maybe if you get
It's
the
okay.
mic out of your ass. I said
I'll try to
Kansas
get it.
Hillbilly Prepper
Uh huh.
got to go shooting today.
Nice.
He'll have video of it tomorrow.
Can't wait. Good job. Good job, Kansas. Gotta work it, baby. Gotta work it. Don't let it get rusty. It wasn't built to get rust. Tell him, Stinger.
All aluminum. Except for the barrel.
And the bolt.
And the boat.
Now, Wild Iron Horseman. You're up.
That's my man.
Holy shit, I don't think there's anybody fucking that hasn't been shouted out. G, fucking HDP, fucking.
That's right.
Who the hell?
Don't forget to shout out our girl, bro. From your
Rebel.
neck of woods.
Shout out.
Yeah, TPP for sure.
No doubt. No doubt.
Yeah. And everybody in the lobby, thanks for showing up. Thanks for all the comments out there in the lobby. Awesome. Everybody
That's
on the
cool.
panel.
Shout out to Lobby. Not a lot of people do that. Cool.
And for the last 19 people here watching, I'm going to encourage you yet again, that's my shout out, is to go try and wake somebody up tomorrow. Ask them on the day that we're supposed to be celebrating freedom if they're really free and how they can prove it.
It's a good challenge.
And have a happy 4th and be
And
safe.
if you film it, even better.
Yeah.
That'd be an awesome little video kind of thing if you want to do a VR. You want to go out there and do a VR and ask people on how they're still free when the 4th, the 5th, the 1st, blah, blah, blah amendments are gone.
That's a good idea, Mule.
That'd be an interesting to hear them on.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
On the supposed Independence Day.
Yep. I'm going to do that.
On that note, I'm going to wish you guys good night. And like I said, links out there in the chat room. So that way Jay, Watt, and anybody else who wants to come in. And we'll talk to you guys Sunday or Tuesday or next Thursday. I don't know.
Whenever we come back on.
Thursday's my day.
Or Monday, or tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, wait a minute. Now, good call. Tomorrow,
What's up tomorrow?
At noon, we're going to be going live. So we are going to be doing.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. Throw it out the link.
We're going to go live tomorrow at noon with Chris with.
What
Right,
zone, Mule? East Coast, West Coast, Central Time. What's new?
It'll be 1 o'clock Eastern, 12 o'clock Central.
There we go.
11 o'clock Mountain, 10 o'clock Pacific Time. So.
I'll be there.
Be safe, everybody.
Please be safe. Please.
We'll talk to you guys, whoever wants to watch tomorrow, over barbecue.
And watch out for the man. Watch out for the man.
Yeah, remember, you're going to get stopped and searched sometime this weekend.
That's on a serious note. Watch out for the man and buckle up, and because it's not always you who you got to be careful for. It's the other assholes who don't care about other people. So be safe. We love you all.
Wow, the love thing.
We love you all. Come on, Mule.
Peace symbol.
Spread the love, brother Mule. Because you're Irish.
Well, no, it's because I'm wearing tie-dye and a peace symbol, right? But it's from Joe's Crab Shack, and I have, I have camel fucking BDUs on the, and I'm carrying a gun. So
it's the Reese's.
Crap.
It's the Reese's Pieces.